Oh, there we go. Hello. Testing. Everybody. Everybody hear me? Anybody? Everybody. All right. Okay, there we go. All right, great. Let's get this running. Up in there. All right, I got to. But you guys are seeing my screen, right? Okay, I think so. Put that money over here. Kind of like stupid looking. No, that kind of looks cool. Just had some money laying around on my desk. Might as well throw it into view like a rapper. I just need some gold chains next, I guess. Let's see. All right, I'm just getting the stream going this morning. I want to share my other screen. I'll get to that in a minute. All right, good morning, everybody. Rest in peace, Bitcoin. That's right. I think Tesla just did their dump. Bitcoin is now at 31,500. Wow. Let's put Bitcoin front and center. Tesla right next to that. Tesla hitting 548. Oh, yes, it is. Tesla crapping out. I mean, crypto crapping out. Crapping out. All right, basically the entire market is red this morning. There's like, I see maybe 25 green companies this morning, and that's about it. We're going to find out about them in just a second here. Ready? Screen. All right, here we go. So first of all, good morning, everybody. Will Bitcoin drop any further? Some people say there's support at 28,000. My estimate for support was 31,000. It's at 30,700 right now. It's about to break into the 20s. So obviously the top, the previous top is going to be some support, but that's 25,000. Take a look at Bitcoin real quick here. Woo, look at that. Well, we've got support at basically 20,000, and then we just broke support at 42,000. We have some more support right here at the bottom, 28,500. We're really close to that number right now, 28,800. All right, it just popped up, just popped down. We have some interest in people buying, but mostly everyone's selling off. Don't get trapped trying to catch a falling knife. Just wait for it to turn around. What'll happen is it at some point in the next year, if not today, it will bounce. It's gonna bounce. And you're gonna say, oh my God, I didn't get it on the bounce. But the thing is, after something bounces, it then goes and makes a top, and then it reverses back down, and there's usually a retest. So you're gonna have an opportunity to get in. There's absolutely no reason to have FOMO or panic. But of course, you definitely wanted to sell Bitcoin when I sold it way back up in the mid 50,000s when it broke trend. This, guys, this is what happens when things break trends. And this is why you sell your positions when the trend is broken. And when was the trend broken? Right here, 50,500 right here. Dook. And what did I tell you? You don't even have to have FOMO about that, because then it went right back up a little bit. And now it's doing what it needed to do. Just push all the way down. So I was quite in Bitcoin and Ethereum for a while there, but then when the trends broke, that's when you got to sell. Yes, Tesla broke 550 level. I will probably be playing puts a lot today. Everybody on TikTok, we're going to be live trading today. Come join my trading community and join us in the Zoom this morning. We're trading live all day today. So we'll be looking at trading Bitcoin and all kinds of stocks and situations. Monitoring Bitcoin right here, front and center on the screen. Yeah, this is like fantastic. I'm just going to let it continue to free fall and do its thing. You guys probably want to know where to buy. Well, 30,000 is a bottom. The question is that going to be the ultimate bottom? You know, we don't know. You have to wait for a double bottom best in order to know for sure. All right, let's take a look at the market chameleon and see what's up and what's down the most this morning, and see if we can make some money on it. Yeah, it is. Jeff Williams says, is cryptocurrency going to bounce back? Yeah, everything always bounces. All right, SLVO, just 24,000 volume, up 41%. I don't think any momentum day trades to the upside are really going to follow through. Why does it say that? I must not be looking at the right screen here. It says it's up 41%, and yet it's down pretty massive. Oh, okay, there must be something wrong with the market chameleon this morning, because that's not correct. Of course, Mara and Riot currently in the pre-market down the most. How's our good buddy piece of shit SOS doing? down to $2.84, becoming the penny stock I always knew it was. How about Coin? There's another piece of crap stock. Coin down to 214. The VIX is rising to 25. The market's dropping to 407. We'll have to keep SPY on watch on one of these little windows as well. There we go. So now looking at the market on the daily chart, we get it's opening here. See this orange line? Woo! That's pretty impressive. That's an impressive drop from yesterday. This was the reversion back to the bottom end of the channel that we've been waiting for. Like I've just been waiting for that moment. It was at 404 a couple days ago. It's the bottom end of the channel, and today it looks like it's going to test that. Right now it's at 406.60. And yeah, you pretty much can probably grab SPY puts. We'll probably have a day at the bottom of the channel that pushes down hard. But for sure, if we break 404, that's when I'm going to go quite heavy in the SPY puts. That's a key level to break 404 on SPY. Anything substantially up. Okay, RETA, RETA. Closed at 82, is now at 96. And the news is RETA announces the FDA has asked the company to request a pre-NDA meeting for omaveloxolone for the treatment of Friedreich's ataxia. Okay. And on that news, it jumped more than 10 points. I don't understand your question, Jonathan. Right now, the market's at 406. If it breaks 404, we get puts. Yeah, of course. BRNA. No, that's not going to work out, but that was interesting. Just not going to work out on a day like today. Good morning, everybody on TikTok. Yeah, we could take another look at Bitcoin and crypto in just a second here. Make sure you click the link in my bio to come join my trading community today. We're trading all day live in over Zoom in my group in my Discord. Just click the link in my bio to come join, and you can be day trading with us live all day today. We'll likely be shorting the market. Here's another look at Bitcoin. And the sentiment driving the show across in crypto in general, as Ethereum hit 1900 at one point. 1900. Wow. Ethereum has broken key support levels. Bitcoin did not, but Ethereum did. So Bitcoin just held stronger than Ethereum. That's interesting to note. Bitcoin just held stronger than Ethereum when push came to shove. How low can Bitcoin go? I think Anyway, it's got to break 28,000, 29,000 in order for it to really go into another free fall. 29,000 would be the next key level. Hey, everybody on TikTok, how you doing? Make sure you follow me. Thank you very much. We're live day trading the markets every day. And today you can come join me in trading the markets live day trading all day by clicking the link in my bio. You can come into my 4K screen and be trading the markets with us. We're going to be shorting the market. That means making money off it going down. All right, everybody, click the link in my bio to come day trade with us live today. The links are posted in the Discord to the Zoom. And we're going to be trading. The market opens in 9 minutes. So come on in and click the link in my bio to day trade with us this morning and all day today. And don't forget to follow me. All right. We are live day trading the markets today. We'll also be doing the Squarespace IPO. They couldn't have picked a worse day to IPO. We're going to see how that goes. And the market's in a free fall, and Bitcoin and crypto in a free fall. Today is the big day where we're getting a huge correction on the market. Well, it's really not, that bad, but it is strong indeed, and it could be a trigger for more to come. So don't be trying to necessarily catch a falling knife, as they say, and get in here. You want to see it bottom over the next few days, if not today, and then catch it on the rebound, on the retest in a couple of days. Everybody will be trading the markets in 7 minutes. The market opens. And make sure you click the link in my bio. That'll take you right into our live day trading community where we are live day trading the markets right now. All right, let's see what else we have. Guys, if you ask any questions on TikTok, if you ask any questions, go ahead and click on the question little icon at the bottom of your screen, and then also vote and rate any of those questions up to the top. Okay, I'll wait like 10 seconds for you to do that. And I'll answer the question. Top questions. You guys go vote questions to the top. All right, let's see what we got here. Am I Rick? Yes, you've just been rolled. No, my name is Evan. Lost 30% of your crypto value. Yes, that's why we sell at the breaks of trend lines and trends. It's very important to get out when things are going down and they're not going up anymore, because you never know how far down they're going to go. I really like Aave right now, AAVE, as far as crypto. I think it has one of the most promising charts moving forward. But of course, Bitcoin and Ethereum, we want that as well. Mac, yes. SPY will probably go up a bit before it starts dropping. That's why we're going to get the break of new lows of the days. That's the best point to get in. The break of new lows on the day. Hey, everybody, make sure you click the link in my bio to come join us live day trading this morning. The market opens in 5 minutes. Come join us in 4K over the Zoom and view both of my screens. in 4K, our high frequency trading screen, as well as our market overview screen. A lot of your questions are going by so fast, and I'm trying to read them. You're better off asking the question in the little question box there, and then voting it up. Coin, yep, dropping to 212 pre-market. SOS hit $2.80. Mara 18.5, and Riot 20.8. The market's at 407 right now, and if it breaks 404, we're going to go all in on it dropping, on the concept of it dropping. This orange line is where the market is right now. Red is where it closed yesterday. Yesterday was a big red day. Overnight was even bigger. This difference right here between here and here, this gap is even larger than yesterday's entire trading day. So overnight, the market has dropped substantially. And if it were to drop all day today, which it may not do, it may rally all day, try and fill the gap. But if it drops below 404, key level here, 404, that's the point in which it could go into free fall all the way back to 100 and 398. I'll be right back and then grab some. Okay, hello everybody. All right, everybody out in TikTok land, we're going to be day trading the market today, all day. Make sure you click the link in my bio to come join our trading community and trade the markets with us right now. The market opens in 1 minute and 30 seconds. All right, market opens in 44 seconds. Guys, if SPY breaks 405, 24 or 405, you can start getting some puts on SPY. Right, and the market has opened 406.7 on SPY, 406.44. All right, it's really pushing down right at the open. All right, welcome everybody to the Zoom. Thanks for joining. If you're over on TikTok and you want to come join our Zoom, click the link in my bio. It'll bring you right in to an area where you can click the link on our Zoom link and come join us. All right, the market's about to break low, 406.34. So if we break 406, that's one point in which you can get SPY puts. Watching that 406 level on SPY. Okay, the market is bouncing off of the 406.40 level and holding. It could get up to like 407.50 before dropping. So that could be another spot for you to get in. We've got people buying up Apple right now. It seems like investors want to buy this dip. Everybody over on TikTok, we are live day trading the markets this morning. Just click the link in my bio if you want to come join us right now. Bitcoin hit 30,000. That's half. That's more than half off its high. So that's pretty bearish. So I do think that even if Bitcoin were to bounce off the bottom here, we've hit more than a 50% retrace off the top from zero. So that's bearish. Even if it bounces in a month, we might go even further down. Good morning, John White. Bet. All right. So obviously the market's incredibly red this morning. So pretty much everything's a good short, but we need to let it pull up first. The market is trying to pull up a little bit first before it comes crashing down. And sometimes that can last a few minutes and sometimes it can last an hour. Right? The market trying to push up, trying to push up. You could almost trade the markets just based on Bitcoin alone. Bitcoin. All right, you guys over on TikTok, welcome. Make sure you click the link in my bio, okay, and come join us live day trading right now. Full screen and join our trading community. And don't forget to follow me. And I can actually see how many of you just clicked. And there you are. Thank you very much for clicking through and coming and joining our community. There we go. SPY is now pushing up. Just broke a little bit of a pivot there. That's okay. Whoever just drew that, no worries. I saw you erase it right away. You're like, whoop. You guys go ahead and click the link in my bio over on TikTok and just come right into our trading community and you can be in our Zoom. Hello, everyone in the Zoom. Welcome. Thank you. I can see you guys are clicking through. Thank you very much, everybody on TikTok. Coming in and joining the trading community. LIXT, I'll take a look at it. Also going to be day trading the IPO today of Squarespace. Squarespace IPO. So make sure you click the link in my bio. If you're not too familiar how to trade IPOs, we definitely know how to trade IPOs, and we'll be all over that one this morning. And you'll be able to see both my screens when you come in. Right. I got to remind everybody on TikTok that you just need to click the link in my bio and you'll come right into my trading community, and you can view both my screens in high res and be talking with everybody here. We'll be day trading the Squarespace IPO today, and the markets are way down, so we're seeing what to do with that. Here we go. SPY is now has now put in a high of 407.64 and then pulled way back. So we'll see how that follows through or fails. That's going to be very important. Just click the link in my bio, everybody, and TikTok, and you come join us right now. Live day trading. You want to make sure that you click through to the Zoom. Oh, no kidding. Fidelity now has teenager accounts. Yes, you should do it. Of course, absolutely. You can never start too soon. A lot of people voting up, asking about Doge. So we'll take a look at that in a minute here. But look at the markets are dropping right now. SPY is pushing down. And let's see what it does with that. The codes to buy SPY, SPY, for example, options. Now, Courtney, you don't have to necessarily actually do a trade this morning if you're unfamiliar with how to do that. You can just start hanging out with us and then day by day start to really learn how everything works. We have classes and all kinds of educational materials in our group there. All right, I see you guys are still clicking through the link in my bio. Good job. Come on through and join us in the group today. We have room for 300 people in the live, and it's getting pretty packed already. A few slots left. Come on through. Click the link in my bio. All right, there goes SPY. SPY making a new low on the day right now. So that's a break to the downside. It immediately starts getting bought up. So that tells me that market makers are feeling like they just want to hold right here today. But we'll see how retail investors and investors in general weigh in on that. So the markets are going crazy today. And we'll be day trading the IPO today of Squarespace. And we're just trying to get some sense of direction off of the market open here. Okay, it looks like it's pushing down now, pushing down further. All right. Now, if we break 404, obviously that's going to be the level in which I jump in for tons of puts. But right now, the market is dropping. I want to be brave and grab some puts. It might follow through in that direction. Still getting the sense we're now 10 minutes into the open, 9 minutes into the open, and we're still getting a sense for which way the market wants to go today. Obviously, this morning it went down a lot, but that doesn't mean it's going to go down. Once the market opens, sometimes the market retraces, fills the gap, goes up 25% into the gap, drops again. So we're trying to get a sense of that direction right now. Everybody on TikTok, make sure you click the link in my bio. That'll pull you right into our group where you can join us live day trading today and every day. All right, SPY pushing down. Who got SPY puts? Raise your hand. Say hello. How much you up? All right, Willem is in SPY. Grant is up 25% on his puts. What is the benefits of joining the Discord? Okay, well, I'm not going to do like sales pitch right now. We're doing trading, but just go ahead and click the link in my bio and you can read all about it there and you can ask questions there. Hello, G-Man, you're on video. I don't know how you got on there, but that's awesome. And you're not even in here anymore. That's funny. Ah, okay, I see. All right, everybody over on TikTok, make sure you click the link in my bio. Hey, yo, everybody who got SPY puts, watch yourself. SPY's pulling back now. However, it is likely to turn around and push back down, but I wasn't looking when that happened. Hopefully you guys got out, because if this goes up to the top side and breaks up, that's not going to be good news for you. Make sure anytime you're up more than 10, 20% on your position, that if it pulls back, if your position pulls back on you, that you cut at break even at worst. Okay, good. Elliot, I don't know if you can hear me, but Elliot is our owner and administrator in the group, and Jacob, Elliot and Jacob. If you have any questions about our trading community, just click the link in my bio and then ask Elliot or Jacob, the owners of the trading community. I'm one of the lead trader analysts of several analysts that are in the group with all different trading styles. I cover everything from day trading, options and crypto, momentum breakouts, day swinging, swing trading, and investing. All right, the market is ranging, so it's unsure of what to do. It's just going to be chop so far for this morning. The market is just ranging. It doesn't have any sense of direction. Like it doesn't want to go up because we're down for a reason. It doesn't want to go down further because I don't know. The markets are can be very irrational. And by the time you figured out why the market maybe is doing something, it can be too late and you could have lost a lot of money. The best thing you can do is just follow the market, follow the market. So Bitcoin is just running up, running up, and running up. And I'm thinking that's the leading indicator on the day. Bitcoin. Correct, Adam. Adam Smith just said, look at Bitcoin retracing. 100%, Adam. Yep. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Now I'm thinking Bitcoin going up like this, just streaking up, that's going to have the market push up a leg. I mean, obviously, stocks that are dependent on Bitcoin are going to follow that trajectory. And some of those people are in the supply chain of other companies. And so that's what's going to drive up other companies as Bitcoin pushes up as well. All right, Bitcoin pulling back now. Cameron, not me, not myself. No, I'm going to wait for the break of 404. 404 for SPY puts. For me, that's when I'm going to put in pretty heavily. No, have not done that yet. So Bitcoin hit 30,000. That's going to be like that's going to be the news today. Bitcoin hits 30,000. And that's what's driving the markets down right now, I believe. But it is basically the reason why Bitcoin is falling is because of all the fears in the market. All right, SPY's now pushing down. It's like up and down, up and down, up and down. How can I get video in the Discord live stream channel? So Skeeve, okay, Skeeve, what you got to do, Skeeve, is you need to go over to uh, chat room. I think it's free chat room or announcements. Announcements is the way to go. And then there's a link there for our live Zoom stream. All right, got it? Cool. And everybody else on TikTok, in order to come into the live Zoom stream, just click the link in my bio. We have 300 slots and they're filling up fast. I use Think or Swim. So the news right now says NASDAQ is having the worst month since March 2020. And by the way, March 2020, March, that was the crash. So watch out. But really, SPY is not pushing lower yet. So it remains to be seen. This is not the kind of behavior, in case you're wondering if this is a crash, this is not the kind of behavior of a crash. Okay, when the market's crashing, everything's in a red free fall, like a free fall. When there's a crash, it's a free fall. Right now, we have lots of buying interest. We have about equal buying interest to selling interest. The market is meeting right in the middle at this point in which the market opened today, and it doesn't know which way it wants to commit to yet. Like, is the bottom in? They're not convinced. And basically, what seems to be happening is every time the market goes up, investors are taking that opportunity to get out, to sell at a minimized loss point, minimized loss point. So it's like a bag holder type of situation. Everyone got caught with their pants down in the morning, and now they're trying to figure out how to get out with the least damage, how to get out of the room with the least damage socially because their pants are down. All right. Yep. 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 We took that analogy and we used it all the way. Josh says China put a ban on crypto. Okay, so Michael, that's a great question. So Michael asks the very good question. So if SPY breaks 404, what put do you get? I don't know how much lower to set it at. We get the 404. So we get the at the money is what that's called, at the money, the price that the current price that the stock is trading at. Okay. Yep. And frankly, for those of you who are starting to understand options, it doesn't matter which option you get. What's more important is not acting like a chicken with its head cut off and going, basically, every option you get that's a put, if the stock is going down, those options are going to go up in price. So you're going to make money. But if you didn't get in because you're like, but I don't know, I don't know, then you're probably best off just not trading, you know, because getting in at the beginning is going to put you at the lowest risk. Waiting and floundering is going to put you at high risk. Floundering, high risk. And then, yeah, we have pretty much a rule in the group. If you ask, is it too late? Then, yeah, it's too late and we're going to kick your ass. Simple stack investing. You said, yeah, I'm out. All right. Everybody over on TikTok, come join our trading community right now. The link is in the bio. We're day trading the markets all day. You'll be able to come into our Zoom. I see many of you continuing to come in and fill up slots. We got 300 max slots in the Zoom and filling up fast. Click the link in my bio to come join that Zoom session right now. We're day trading the market all day. George says, no one likes a flounder. George, how are you, man? I haven't seen you for a while. I've been looking for you. You've been busy with work? Yes, delicious. I think if I remember correctly, you're an architect. Is that right? Or you work at an architectural firm? Yeah, Ethereum, same deal. I mean, we just gotta wait. We gotta wait for it to settle in. I I wouldn't know. I would not buy Bitcoin, Ethereum, crypto right now. Okay, George. So we need to see a bottom put in, and then don't worry about missing a bottom because once Bitcoin and crypto goes back up to a certain level, it will eventually start coming back down to retest the bottom. That's when you buy. It's really quite easy. You will not have to worry about missing the bottom because you'll have that second opportunity to get the bottom. Yeah, nice to have you here, Faraz. We are live day trading the markets today. I'm going to pull up today's IPO, so I'll have that on screen and ready. That's Squarespace, SQSP, Squarespace. Wow, Scott says crypto.com is unresponsive. Dude, these places cannot scale. Well, I think it's not unresponsive. Well, maybe the website is okay. This is one of the dangers, by the way, of investing is liquidity. That's one of the risks of investing is liquidity. And what does that mean? It means the ability to buy or sell your instrument, your asset, your stock, your crypto, whatever it is, at any particular moment in time. And this happens when there's a surge in demand or supply to sell or buy. You can run into all kinds of liquidity related risks, such as web in this day and age, web servers breaking down, uh, the pipeline getting clogged and breaking, not being able to get your orders way in the back, taking minutes to get filled. All kinds of risks in trading, guys. SPY is putting in a diamond top right now, is what it's. Nikki, look up a diamond top pattern on the internet to learn a little bit more about it. SPY is putting in a perfect diamond top pattern, which is now almost at the end. So the SPY is almost ready to do a momentum breakout or breakdown. We're going to see which way it's going to go. Excuse me. Yeah, Bitcoin is back up to 36,300. Trig over on YouTube says, what exchange do we use? And I believe what you mean is platform if you want to get into trading. So that one that I use and swear by is Thinkorswim. There's no perfect platform. Every platform could do better, but Thinkorswim is probably the best of the bunch. All right, it looks like out of the diamond top pattern, the market has taken to the upside, has decided to trade to the upside, and it now may start putting in a flat top wedge. So it looks possibly like demand is beating supply. Demand is beating supply, and the markets may grind up all day today. That could be what's going to happen here. I'm starting to get a sense for the direction. We have our first signal, our first sign of direction. The diamond top, the diamond pattern there is an indecision consolidation pattern, just broke out of to the upside. And so that's one clue. That's one clue as to what the sentiment is out there in the entire market. I mean, we're talking about the entire market. So, however, it could be a grind filled with tons of bag holding and people wanting to get out of their positions on the market. Therefore, it's going to be very choppy and quite the grind, in my opinion, if that is the case, if that is what we do. My thesis is developing based on that first sign there as far as how this day is going to play out. So it could be like, for instance, a very slow grind up until some breaking point, maybe around 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, when the market starts to fall. Mosey, yeah, Mosey got halted. Okay, cool. Let's check out Mosey. Yep, I got my instant and my aunt says Mosey halted, and also Nikki saying Mosey's halted. Yeah. So for the momentum trading, there may be a momentum trade on Mosey, MOSY. It was halted at 9:57 2 minutes ago. Okay, so if it comes out of the halt at exactly the 5-minute mark, we'll know to the second when that is using the level 2 information from Dash Trader. Now, I don't recommend you trade Mosey unless you are an experienced high frequency trader. But high frequency traders, yeah, get on Mosey, MOSY. Mosis. Mosis is the company. So Mosey, MOSY. Shiba seemed to have been going sideways, I believe, if I remember from last time I looked at it. Shiba. Faraz, you and Deer. You have like a total system going with Deer. That's your bitch. Deer, you've got Deer under your control. So what did you say? To leg down to 353. Yeah, 353.5. That would be that bottom level of important support level there. So SPY has, like I said, chosen the upside for grinding, but it didn't run, it didn't rally, and now it's taking the mean, mean reversion, the center line of the day, and testing it. We're testing the mean right now. If we break the mean, then we'll be going back down to the downside of 405.84. All right, Zion. Well, on the 3-minute chart, a squeeze might only last 15 minutes, maybe 10 minutes. So, okay. I don't use fib tools to see the mean, but you can see it. I mean, the average on the day is between the high and the low, right? So that's where we are right now. We're breaking down below it at the moment. And so now we're going to go down and retest the lows, 405.84. If we break 405.84, you could get puts, but remember, it could be a fake out. But that's always the case. So you just have to know that. All right, Mosey has resumed trading. Mosey. Mosey has resumed trading at $5.20, and it seems to be met with a ton of supply, meaning a lot of people are trying to sell. Let's see, it's thinning out. Okay, it's quite the battle. $5.22. You can view that on my other screen, or I don't know which screen. Actually, yeah, you're able to see that on the top right there. All right, now it's starting to push. Now, if Mosey breaks 540, you could get in. There we go. Mosey breaks 540 and is now at 560. Who's in? Who's in? Mosey, M-O-S-Y. 560. All right, Nikki. It's pulling back to 550. That's a louder back step. Make sure you get 20% out every 10 cents on this one. No, you do not want to get fucked. Who wants to get fucked? No, thanks. 550. So 560. So in here, you want to be taking 20% off in these 50s, in these 50 cents area. We are holding the 5.50 area. And now pushing through 560s, almost about to break 560, 64.70. All right. So that was another 10 cents. Take 20% off. So now you're 40% out. We're trying to get all out just before $6 so we can get back in. We don't know where the top will be. This is momentum, high frequency trading. And you can learn more about that in my classes. If you want to know about my classes, private message me in the Discord and the TikTok, and I'll get you the link to my classes. How to trade high frequency momentum breakouts. Yeah, Alex, that's not true. Alex says, for anyone that's interested or new, Evan has an admitted pantyhose fetish. That's totally baseless and untrue, except the other day, I guess we were talking a lot about panty. I deny that allegation. All right, SPY just broke to the downside. Anybody got puts? If you have puts, watch yourself. If it doesn't follow through, then you need to get out. It's not the kind of thing you want to wait for. SPY is very volatile. It's the entire market moving in one direction or the other. And if it's not moving in that direction, if it doesn't follow through within one or two candles, then you should cut your position because it could have been a fake out. Or you can de-risk. That's another option. In other words, let's say you got 10 options, you could de-risk down to 9, 8, 7 options. All right, and we are pushing down. Now, you guys over on Mosey, you definitely you can still be in, but you definitely want to have been taking your profits. At the break of 5:30, you want to be all out. You don't want to be in further than that. At 5:30, almost there. Frank, yeah. Oh, sure. I'll just type it to everybody. Frank asked about the link to the classes. What I meant was not a private message in the Zoom, but a private message in the Discord or the TikTok. It doesn't matter though. I'll type it right now. Here you are. There you go. Okay, SPY is following through. We are getting that follow through. So who got puts on SPY? Wade Blizzard asks, is it too late to get in? With the question mark. Like precisely, this is what he asked. Is it too late to get in? Are you really asking that, Wade? Or are you joking? Just out of curiosity. Okay. Damn. We were going to roast you hard, buddy. Oh, you were about to get roasted. That was a good one. Good one. With the trading platform, Craig, is Thinkorswim. And if you'd like to get into that platform, Thinkorswim, I highly agree for you to get in there. Thinkorswim is really good. But if you send me a message asking me for a referral link, then later this evening, I will send you that link. You just have to send me a private message in Discord or TikTok. And through that link, then we'll both get a bonus for when you sign up and make a real money deposit. So, but really, I don't care. I mean, the bonus I get, that we get, very small, but good for you, you know. But if you want to just go dive in, some people can't wait. Go for it. That's totally fine. So is crypto down the drain? Well, no. Crypto definitely is not down the drain. It's just this is one hell of an opportunity to be watching over the next few weeks or maybe months, but certainly days. Okay, SPY is pushing down further. How much you guys up on SPY? Percentage or dollars? Squarespace prediction. I really don't know the way this market is right now. I don't think there's going to be enough buyers. I think it's probably going to tank just because of the way the market is right now. But that will probably create an opportunity later when the market recovers for a nice breakout. SPY up 20%. All right. SPY up 15%. Okay, good. Now, those breakdowns on SPY, you want to figure about a dollar down. That's about the maximum they typically give you. And in fact, let's say you bought 10 options. If it's a kind of a difficult one and it's not following through, you want to sell one every 10 cents. Let's say you bought five, then you want to sell one every 20 cents. You see, you want to divide the dollar up by however many contracts you got, and you want to sell incrementally all along the way. You don't know and that's in the situation where it's not moving strongly. It's not following through and you're getting a little scared. That's the way to do it. What's up? Great. Great. Just click the link in my bio, man. Come join our Zoom. All right, Mosey pulling back. Next breakout on Mosey will be at 5.5. Cameron says, I'm so confused. I thought you weren't supposed to put in SPY because it's going down. No. All right, everybody out of SPY puts. It's the first pullback hard. Get out of your SPY puts. You might only get 5% gains, maybe break even. It's pulling back, pulling back, pulling back up. Cameron, puts are how you make money when something goes down. Where should you day trade, Matt? Think or swim. Think or swim's the name of the platform. All right, here's what Bitcoin's doing on the day. Squarespace will be trading sometime between 11 a.m. and 1 p.m. Are welcome. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Are welcome. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Yes. However, Matt, Uh, it's never too late to open up an IRA. You're allowed to deposit up to $6,000 into an IRA every year, and then the gains that you make in there are tax deferred. You'll pay taxes on your deposit. That'll be at the end of the year. You can pay your taxes on your deposit. And then anything, all of your gains that you make in that IRA will be tax free. However, you can't take that money out until you retire, like, 65 years old, like long time away. But it's never too late to open an IRA. So that's something for you to think about and consider. But if you just want to, grind money and see if you can make some income trading, number one, take my classes. So just private message me for that link. But yeah, number two, open up an individual account over at Thinkorswim or the brokerage of your choice. Okay, I was going to look at soybeans, Manuel. All right, SPY pushing down. It could not make it. Yeah, but in the micro, we're getting another one of those diamond patterns. So we got a consolidation pattern forming on the micro on SPY. Probably going to go up to 405.75 here, maybe 405.80 before the next candle. Oh, Timothy, you can choose between my two screens. Can somebody again describe how that's done in Zoom and type it down there for everyone? A lot of people asking about Dogecoin, obviously because they're invested in it. Um, and then people asking, do you think Doge will be able to recover? I think the better question is, why didn't you sell when it was up high? Really, I think that's probably the better question, because then you don't have to worry, because no one knows the future. When something is, that's when you sell, not when something is maybe. So it makes no sense to speculate on the future. Instead, what you do is you get in, you cross your fingers, and when the thing goes up, you sell. And now Doge is down, the whole market's down, and you're asking me, will it go back up? I don't know, but that's the gamble you'll have to take. If you're in it, and that's why you're asking, then you should have sold when it was up, right? Because that's the time in which you knew something for sure. It was 100% accurate. It was up, and that's when you sell. To know really precisely when to sell, you could take my classes. We use pivot point trading technique to and trend breaks to understand when to sell. That'll give you the exact point in which to know when a breakdown on a product is happening. Yeah, that's great. I love it. Christopher says, but like, for example, if you were like a total degenerate gambler and you had to buy or short Doge right now, you had to do something, what would you do? Uh, I'd put everything I had on Doge, because if I was that much of a degenerate gambler, I'd have nothing. And so that way you wouldn't lose anything, because you're broke already. You're broke as fuck degenerate gambler. Wait for Doge to hit. Hey, let's take a look at Doge anyway while we're talking about it. Not that it's going to be much different. I mean, let's see. On the day, Bitcoin is down. Wow. Can you believe Bitcoin went from 43,000 yesterday down to 30,000? Amazing. So 30 divided by 43 is a 30% drop. So that's like a crash. That's a crash. So crypto just crashed. Yeah, for us. Oh yeah, I sold Bitcoin a long time ago when it broke the trend, when you're supposed to sell. Anyway, let's take a look at what's the decline on Doge. So yesterday's high on Doge was 52 cents, but pretty much it settled a high around 48 cents, and it hit a low of 22 cents this morning. So 22 divided by 48 is a 55% decline in Doge. So while there was a 30% decline in Bitcoin, there was a 55% decline in Doge. So that's called relative weakness or relative strength if you're looking at Bitcoin. Bitcoin stronger than Doge by, 55 divided by 30 by 83%. So Bitcoin is 83% stronger, relatively speaking, than Doge. Now let's flip over to Ethereum and let's get its relative strength. And you can see that yesterday it was basically at 3,500, let's call it, and it hit 1,900 this morning. So 1,900 divided by 3,500, that is a 45% drop. So Bitcoin dropped 30%, Ethereum dropped 45%, and Dogecoin dropped 55%. So that's your relative strength and weakness gauge right there. Like, where should you put your money if you don't want to lose as much? Should it be Doge or Bitcoin? Like, I can bring in my 4-year-old daughter here and we can ask her. This is pretty basic stuff. If Doge went down like a lot, like it's a lot more red and Bitcoin is less red, where would you put your money if you were going to invest in crypto? In the stronger one. Everybody says Doge. Stupidity is a virus, contagious. Nikki says Ethereum. I like Ethereum, but remember the relative strength showed that Bitcoin was stronger. So as far as the safer crypto to invest in, it's Bitcoin between those three. There you go. Look at that. James said it perfectly. Sell the weak coin, buy the strong coin. Correct. So SPY just ranging on the low end here. We are waiting for the Squarespace IPO, which should be interesting. That'll be fun. Remember, IPOs will not have options until the fourth business day. 3 business days will be without options. So you have to trade the stock shares. Yeah, Mosey is just holding. But not really. It did put in a lower high pivot, which is a sign, which is not necessarily a positive sign. So it could break down, but it could end up putting in an ABCD pattern here. So we'll see. Yeah, George, of course. Everyone playing crypto like Lotto. I mean, they don't know anything else. They don't know how to read charts. We already looked at Ride yesterday, Nikki. What's up with you and Ride? Feel like it's maybe something you should have sold or something a long time ago. I'm getting vibes here. Okay. Oh yeah, yeah. No, no, no. This is good. No, Vibe yesterday. Vibe. Ride yesterday put in a very strong volume, bullish candle that broke a pivot high, and so that's a bottom reversal. And Ride is now an entry or a swing. In fact, I think I'm going to take that. I'm going to go get some Ride. Good job, Nikki. Good job, Nikki. It's worth the beratement, right? It's always in the stock market. It's always worth the beratement. All right, I'm going to put in an alert in my channel to get ride. And the risk level on ride, well, currently it's quite high. It's $3.50 right now. Oops. Okay. Or 450 of risk on ride. All right, I just put a alert out for the swing entry on ride, RIDE. So for those of you who are new to the group, or you're in the Zoom right now, go over to the channel called Chart Traders Alerts, and you'll see that we're entering ride, RID, for a swing. That means, and it's a long-term swing. Could be months that we're holding it and letting it appreciate. So you might even want to get shares. We have a way that we play IPOs. Dan George, using the 5-minute candles. All right, SPY rallying back up to the top of the day's range. Appears to be what it wants to do. Here is going to 353. All right. Melissa, you asked about Boeing. Can you tell me a little bit more what you're thinking? Palmer, you said, what is going on with LPX? You want to go back to the chart alert and see where your stop is supposed to be? I'll check, or otherwise I'll check on that in like maybe 10 or 20 minutes. This is Think or Swim. Fate, no fate. This is Think or Swim. You can send me a private message if you want to sign up for Think or Swim. I'll get you a link. And with that link, then we both can get a bonus when you sign up and do a real money deposit. No, it's not. In the UK, I recommend trade zero, not trade 212. No, trade zero. The ticker for the IPO later today is SQSP, Square Space, SQSP. SPY's just ranging on the day. No trade on SPY. No. I'm waiting for the breakdown at 404. As you can see, some of you who were brave enough to risk some of those breakdowns, you can see why it can be worth it to wait for the ultimate breakdowns instead of trying to overtrade. They say overtrading. Overtrading, it's like, I mean, really good traders trade a couple times a week. Big trades, something big, the excellent opportunities. Maybe in and out a couple of things, maybe in and out one thing on one day, and maybe another day nothing. So waiting for that perfect setup is a good idea. On a day like today, we don't have direction. We have lack of direction. That's what we're waiting for, is direction. Right now, we've got sideways. All right, so I'm going to pick up some options on ride. It's obviously showing relative strength. I'm going to get the 7.5 January expiration on ride. 7.5 strike, call January 21, 2022 option. Try to get it at the mid. We'll see what happens. Well, I think it did get me fill at the mid. Let me see. Yep, got filled at the mid on ride January 2022. 7.5 strike on ride, and that's something that I'll add to a couple times throughout the year if it runs and doesn't break pivot along the way. All right, let me see what you guys. Let me catch up on what you guys are saying. I don't know if Bitcoin will go up to 70, 80, or 100,000 this year, but it could, and there'll be a certain points on the chart in which we'll know that we can get in, and right now it's not one of them. What is this? Benjamin Johnson saying, I'm not quite sure what he's saying. He says, but it sounds kind of cool. Benjamin says, for newbies like me, if you enjoy getting burned by Evan, you should. I think you're probably like being sarcastically saying, if you don't enjoy getting burned by Evan, or if you do get burned by Evan, enjoy getting burned by Evan, you should join the class, because that means you can handle the cold hard truth, right? That you need to learn, that you need to learn, that you need to improve, that you aren't perfect, that it's not all luck, that you can actually learn how to do this. And actually have the ability to learn, right? Benjamin says he's down 4,000, and that's most my money. But I'm not that worried because I'm surrounded by great minds here, and that produces confidence and not fear. Paper trade, listen, learn, ask questions, repeat. And Benjamin, hopefully, you are no longer losing money, like that anymore now that you've taken the classes. I'm hoping. Because probably one of the things I tell you in the classes, if you are in training, if you are learning, then you should not be up there flying the fucking F-14 jet. You should be in a simulator practicing. Doesn't that make sense? I wish people told people that more often, but um, here's a staggering statistic that might make you think twice about how confident you think you can be with your trading. 82% of traders, new traders, lose money and close their accounts. 82%. And I think um, a 10% on top of that, so like 92% lose all, not 92%, but 10% on top of that, bringing it all the way up to 92% lose. 10% more of those lose all their money that they deposited. Emmanuel says he lost 100,000 his first 9 months trading. Whew, that I can just feel that pain. Feel that pain. That makes you a wise person pretty fast, I'm sure. Thanks, Lisa. I don't know what I said, but all right. She says I love your humor. Thank you. But yeah. And then Wade says he used to fly F-14s. Shut up. Really? Oh my God. Wow, I salute you, Wade. I salute you, buddy. Wow. Fantastic. So, from what I understand, there was some problems with the F-14s, right? And so that's why they had to retire them. They had some fatal flaws. And then Melissa says she's an aircraft mechanic. Too expensive to maintain. Wow. Interesting. And we have 3,000 of them, right? No. Do we sell them to other countries or what do we do? Palmer's an F-15 mechanic. Can you believe this, guys? Yeah. Wow. So many people related to the fighter airplane industry, if you want to call it that, aircraft in the group. Amazing. I mean, they say, like, what do they say? Like, if you have like 30 or 50 people in a room, that the chances that two of them have the same birthday are like 100%. So it's an interesting statistics probability question. And it turns out to be almost 100% that two people have the same birthday. Well, it's like, my God, we've got however many hundred people are in this group, and we've got 3 or 4 people who basically work on F-14s or somehow are related to F-14s. Pretty cool. Just 1 second, guys. I'm going to sell a BTX position I'm holding. Looks like it's about time. Just going to analyze it really quick and see if I should get out. By the way, I did cut half my position in AB just because that's the right thing to do right now. Just pulled back a little bit below the double up point. And so I had previously doubled up at a particular point, and now I've cut it in half because it pulled back to the double up points stop loss. AB. Yeah, I have some BTX puts. seem to be bottoming out. So I think, yeah, I'm ready to drop them now. You too? All right. I think it's just barely just I pretty much ready to drop them right here. I think 23% gains. I'm going to put in, kind of a hopeful ask offer. I mean, I know, Emmanuel, but I think it may retrace a lot before then. It may retrace to like 20 or 19 before then. And I'm not into the drawdowns. I don't like drawdowns. So I'll probably cut it here. And then maybe later today, if it pops up to 19 or 20, I'll grab some puts again. That's my plan. That, that's all I got to say about that. Actually, that sounded like Sling Blade, dude. Let's see. The bid ask spread is pretty wide, isn't it? Let's see. I got. Well, not too bad. Okay. That takes at some point here. Update. There we go. Okay. And let me take a look at the market relative volume on the market today. Okay, this has been, let's see. This has been the strongest open on the market volume wise in in the last month. Strongest open, strongest amount of volume. So it does seem that whatever the sentiment is, it has volume confirmation. And so there may still be some follow through left to the downside. Devin, no, that's not true. You can press the plus and minus button to get that down. But options are in contracts of 100 shares. So yes, that is true in that sense. Derek, what do I use to look at crypto? Whatever will show it, either Coin Market Cap, Trading View, or Crypto.com. Those are my three leading ones. And then maybe PooCoin with the charts for the real shit coins. Yeah, basically, if SPY breaks 404, I'm going to go ahead and start to get puts on that. Still have $1.30 from the low to get there. So it might not happen really substantially until tomorrow. Do I remember the Zihu, that Japanese stock? It was a good day trade. No, I don't remember, but okay. Oh, maybe. But all right, good. Yeah, we can now take a look and see if there's anything just bleeding out on the day. And also we can take a look at some of our swing positions to see if anything's really truly in peril. Cash App, what's up? Yeah, Cash App, you can download Cash App. The only and use it. I absolutely recommend having Cash App because it's a nice place to sort of have um, your smallest savings basket invested temporarily, so you can get your money in and out really quickly. Very liquid. It's a very liquid place to invest your money, your some of your cash that you just use on a daily basis. But the problem with Cash App is it doesn't have a full spate of products. So, you might not be able to find some of the stuff that we like to trade. And in fact, you probably ought not be trading in Cash App. Cash App's good for investing. Just, making sure your money's somewhere. Everything's going to go back up, man. N- Nothing's different. The whole market went down. All right, so let's take a look at some potential bleeders. So runners on the day, possibly Roblox has been running, it says, and Wix. Wix, that's interesting. That's the one that does the websites, and that must be because Squarespace is coming out. Very interesting that Wix. Let's take a look at that. Wix. All right. Yeah, I mean it's green and been going moving up all day. And then the other one was Roblox. I have to see it to believe it. Right? Yeah, Roblox has been making progress all day as well. So Roblox and Wix with relative strength today on the market. Also ENPH and XPEV, they have relative strength. Now relatively very weak. We've got TCS, AMC, AMC. Yeah, AMC down to 1243. Was at like 14 the other day. It's not a very smooth bleed out, not consistent enough for me. And then TCS is bleeding out pretty smoothly, but low volume. So we don't have a ton of qualifying trades today, but that's fine because you'd lose money anyway if you thought you found something today and got in it for a day trade, because today is a very tricky day. The entire market dropping like it did, and then now we're just going sideways. So that's just full of chop. Basically, it's a shakeout now. It's like we just went boom, and now we're down here at the bottom. We're just gonna go. Which is like we're shaking off all the last dirt, like boom, and just brought it down, which is very interesting. I mean, maybe you don't fully connect with the analogy I'm making, which is that the market like went whoom, and then now we're just shaking it, like just vigorously giving it this to get the dirt off. But actually, if you go on the internet, you can take a look at, for example, the last crash that happened in March 1 year ago, and you can watch like several weeks and months of it sped up in fast motion with all the stocks of the market. You can watch them all drop, and then the market starts to come back up, right? But it has all these little shaky aftershocks, and uh, you can actually see all the stocks sort of falling off of that shaking. They start to fall down. Some of them just dying terribly, but some of them holding on. I kind of liken it to like when an earthquake might happen, or like maybe you uproot a tree, you rip a tree out, right? And there's dirt clods all over the roots. So you rip the tree out and then you shake it and the dirt clods fall off. Well, literally, you can see that on the market. If in fast time, that's what's happening. And the strong ones cling to the roots and the weak ones fall off. And when the market goes back up, the weak ones are going to be left behind and the strong ones are going to continue equally clinging to the market strength. And you can see that. So literally that's what's happening right now. You have this boom, like this big jolt down, and now we're just vigorously shaking off anybody who can't take it. Any stocks that can't take it are now getting shaken out. It's called a shakedown. So we're going through a shakedown right now. And if you're in shit stocks, you're going to get screwed. But if you're in good stuff, you're going to be just fine. So, this is why, people who invest in shit stocks don't last, and people who invest in quality companies last. It's not like some kind of elitism or something. It's literally just the dangers and the risks of investing in crappy companies. Like, don't be an SOS, like for sure. Mara and Riot are so much better than SOS. But I'm thinking more of like something like um, Facebook or Google. Those are really quality companies, much better than Apple this year. For So many sectors are down. Those would be, well, rates are moving down. So that's good for tech. Rates have moved down. That's good for tech. And so tech is grinding up, okay, on the day, which includes communications. Um, Now, luxury spending, consumer discretionary, is just sideways on the day. But because rates have gone down, base materials and industrials also went down, and financials. And yet, we're reflating the economy. So the ones that are going to do well during reflation are base materials and industrials and energy and rates and financials. Did I say that? Yeah. Those are the ones that are going to do good. And they're the one most beat up today. Uh, or I should say, they're the ones not doing well today. So therefore, that means today's a really great day, or tomorrow, even if this continues, to pick up some of those reflation stocks. So reflation stocks would be anything that's in base materials, so even commodities. But like base materials could include aluminum, uh, palladium, uh, all the base materials, and then industrials could include like GE, Caterpillar, Deere, which has not been doing super well. Energy could be like Fang, ExxonMobil, uh, oil, USO oil. So those ones today look terrible, and for that reason, I'm in. you know, so those ones you may wish to be picking up on the dips there. And what's doing well today actually will not do well as the economy reflates, which is technology, communications, consumer discretionary. Well, actually, consumer discretionary may do well, but I'm talking about relatively. So I'm not saying that XLK will do bad. It's just that industrials and base materials, financials, and energy will do way better. I might cut out. Oh, sorry, I don't know why. Are you guys hearing me okay? Hello, 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 hello. Have you guys been hearing me okay? I forgot Molly Badinum. That's right. Molly Badinum. Yeah. Oh, okay. So why? What did Elon say about Bitcoin just now? Missed that one. Tesla has diamond hands. Oh, that's cool. I like that. Although I'm not sure I believe it. I think this morning they dumped. Who else dumped that much? That was a huge dump. Emmanuel, nobody tells Elon what to do. You don't understand people if you think that. You don't understand people. Elon is not like that. That's not the kind of person he is. No one tells Elon what to do. In fact, when they were trying to launch some SpaceX, they were trying to get the FDA, I believe it's called. FDA, not the FDA, the airline one, FAA, or whatever one they needed to get the clearance on to launch. And they were getting delayed response from the government to launch their Starship for their testing, right? So what did Elon do? You go, okay, no. He went out and bought several oil rigs offshore and started retrofitting them to be launch pads. So he's no longer subject to the regulations of the United States or any country. So fuck you, anybody. Elon Musk doesn't answer to anybody. Like, you know what? Let's just buy some oil rigs and convert them to launch pads. Fuck regulations here in the US. Frankly, Camille, I don't think that it's really that big of a deal to him. whether Doge goes up or down. Um, Not really about the money. He's always used all of his money for his projects. Uh, Even been destitute at times and had to ask for loans from friends after having sold PayPal for billions of dollars and investing that money in all of his companies to the point where he was broke again. So he's not about the money. Uh, you guys are projecting your own way you think into how you believe Elon Musk is doing his intentions, and you're wrong. You need to understand people. You need to understand Elon Musk as an animal, like what he does and how he is and his character, and you'll understand that it's not what you think; it's what he thinks, and it's better for you to release your own preconceptions there and understand how he thinks and how he works. And he just does not give a shit. He doesn't. Nah, he's not, Camille. He's just having fun. He's doing what he believes. For him, putting into Doge is fun. It's like him proving to himself that that uh, that's a good decision. Just a personal thing. He's not doing it for anybody. All right. All right. Back to the markets. So anyway, yeah, that did push Bitcoin up a little bit. I'm sure he has people, elbowing him. Hey, can you say something good about Doge? But in the end, it's his decision if he does. You know what I mean? Like he just won't do it because that's just not the way his mind is built. He was bullied as a child. Just not the way his mind is constructed. He will not do something because you want him to. He just won't. And that's what made him as successful as he did. Suggestions he's all open to, but it will be his decision. That's right, Palmer. I know that's crazy. He put a Tesla car in space. Nobody would recommend that. You know what I mean? And then anyone above the position of anyone who would recommend that would shoot it down. Therefore, he had to be the guy at the top of thinking of that. You understand? Otherwise, it would have been shot down. So there's absolutely no way that. What do you say? That's fake. Yes. Okay. And the world is flat. All right. Sure. Yeah. But honestly, Melissa, he ought to not for this country, but he ought to be more involved in politics because he doesn't understand it fully. I've seen him make comments and decisions that are a little bit naive when it comes to politics, and that's fine. But what I worry about is that, like, okay, so he's going to plant the a SpaceX flag on Mars, and we're going to colonize Mars. And he's, the reason why he created PayPal was to create a space currency. And then so now he's going to create some kind of a rule set of governance for the colony on Mars. And obviously, it seems to make sense. And I think that he's going to be just a little naive in the creation of that. That's all. I think he, probably is going to have great ideas. They're just not going to be fully wise and a little bit naive. I think politics he's a little weak on. So I think that it's not necessarily good that he stays out of politics as much as he does, for the fact that I hope that he was just a little bit more wise with politics, about politics, not wise to be staying out of politics, which is wise, but just more wise about politics and how it works. He's a tech guy. He's not a sociology guy. Emmanuel said it right. Today is not necessarily day-to-day trade. That's why we're playing it very careful. And we already went with Mosey and got like a 40% gain. No, we took 40% out at only like a 20-cent gain, and then out at break even. So very small breakout trade there. I wouldn't suggest trying to pick a runner on the day today. Very hard, but we will trade Squarespace once it starts trading. That's going to be fun. I'm going to put Squarespace right here below Bitcoin. And we can get SOS off the screen, but yeah, SOS is at about $3. So SOS hit into the $2. I mean, after you've been trading the markets as many years as I have, you see these companies become penny stocks, and they all do the same things. They make really, really bad decisions. In order to be a penny stock company, you have to be just filled with corruption and really, really bad decision making and mistreatment of investors and running your business terribly. And that's SOS. SOS is just one of the worst. Terrible. And Coinbase seems to be the same. But Mara and Riot look good. But you'll see SOS go down to 80 cents in a few months, and then it's just going to keep going. So, Christy, with IPOs, yes, just about always. Our intentions are to day trade the IPO. Now, we may get out 90% at the end of the day and leave 10% on the table. But for the most part, the intentions on the day of the IPO is just to day trade it. And then possibly again the next day or the next day. Again, each day trading it, compartmentalized per day. And depending on if it starts to show some kind of a swing trade within that short period of time, then we may take a small position multi-day. But then eventually what we're looking for is like a few weeks or months later for it to create this U shape that it will eventually break out of. And we'll take that trade like a few months later as a swing trade. So IPOs, yeah, you don't fucking guess. We don't guess shit. Like that's gambling. We don't go, oh, this is great company. I know it. I know it. And then you put money on it and then you watch it go down 40% over the next 2 months. No. You need a chart. You don't want to guess or know it. You want to see it. It has to be there. That's why I advocate reading charts above all, because it represents reality and what's really going on. Then you don't have to guess anything. There's no guessing. I mean, there's just sort of a probability based on current conditions, likelihood of what's. And then on probabilities, depending on the risk reward, they can tell you, oh yeah, that's a positive EV play. That means expected value. And so then you take it. If something has positive expected value, you take it. That's a good bet. Any bet with positive expected value, you can take. If you don't know where something's going, how can you know what the positive expected value would be? You can't. You can study probabilities, odds, statistics, even gambling, and then poker is where I come from, that world. Those different um, domains will teach you a lot about how to manage risk. Daniel Butterfield asks, will it count as a day trade for pattern day trading if you hold 10% of your opening position still? Yes, it will. Uh, if you go in and out in the same day, any amount, one that went out that same day, that's going to count as a day trade. Yeah, I suppose, Derek. Yeah, but you have to wait for it too. Nah, that's true, right, Derek? True, because how many times do you fold, fold, fold? How much are you waiting for that moment to go all in? It's pretty rare when you finally do go all in. It may be like 1 in 200 hands, 1 in 200 deals before you go all in. Maybe 1 in 100 if you're not a rock, but it's pretty rare. And that's exactly how we play the market. We take a small loss. We put our ante in. We put our ante in. It doesn't work out. We put our ante in. Ooh, we're seeing the flop. No, fold. We put our ante in. We put our ante in. We put our ante in. Oh, the flop looks good. Ooh, going to the turn. No, it doesn't look good. We put our ante in. We put our ante in. We put our ante in. We've wiped out all our gains on that turn. We put our ante in. We put our ante in. We're going down. Put our ante in. Ooh, this is a good one. Hits the flop. Ooh, hit a set. Ooh, turn to full house. And there's a flush showing. The river. Everybody's in. All in. Whoo! And who's raking it in? Shh, me with quads, because that last card was the fourth king, and and that's how it is in the market. You need to be able to take small losses, very small, over and over, waiting for that huge win. That's right for us. Just get a book for if you want to know how to play tight, like I just said, tight and right. Get a book by Phil Hellmuth. He teaches well academically how to play very tight and right, especially in tournaments. You'll see Phil Hellmuth hit the final table frequently, and I hit the final table about 1 in 20 tournaments, and then about once I hit the final table, about 1 in 3, 1 in 4, I'll place in the top 1, 2, or 3 slots. And anyway, Hellmuth taught me how to play tournaments that tight. Doesn't anyone have the links to the Helmuth book? I mean, that's hilarious. I mean, we're in a trading group. Let me see. I'll tell you what it is. Let me see if I can find it for you. Okay, I believe I have it. Just 1 second. Let me up. You guys over on TikTok, by the way, click the link in my bio. Then you can come into our Zoom right now, where we're talking and sharing links. Okay, getting you the link. Here you go. This is the book. You want to learn how to play poker tight and understand odds, probabilities, expected value, know when to fold, know when to hold. This will be helpful to you. So there's the link. All right, SPY just broke to the upside again. Let's see if we can do a little bit of an analysis on the day's progress of SPY. All right, let's figure out what's up with SPY here and see if we can get some direction on it. Okay, we had that what I was talking about, that diamond top at the opening, and we've broken out of that, and we've broken the highs on the day. And then we broke down, up and down. Since then, we have definitely formed ending pattern here, range, roughly like so. And so we can keep watching SPY on the market to see if we break out of that range at all. So that we can know relatively is what's happening right now outside of that box or inside of that box. Has something changed? Has it improved? Or are we still running on this pattern, right? Regarding trading crypto, Binance is good, but I also have accounts in a lot of places. All right, we got the Squarespace IPO right in the middle of the screen here. So we're waiting on that. And Bitcoin right on the top here. Came off the bottom of 30,000 and is now back to 37,000, even touching 38,000. Can you imagine that? Up 10,000 in one day on crypto, almost up 10,000 in one day. Sergio says the 5 outcomes of your trade: small win, big win, break even, small loss, big loss. Get rid of big loss, and that will make you profitable. Does that make sense, people? That's 100% well explained. Sergio, really good job. Yeah, get rid of the big loss. The only thing is, people don't know how to do that. People don't know how to get rid of the big loss. They think they do. But the thing is, when you're a beginner, you think the time to sell is when you're up a lot of money, right? And then on the downside, the time to sell is when you're down a lot of money. So isn't that silly? It's funny, but that's the signaling system of a novice, of a beginner trader, of a gambler, is stop when you're down a lot, because it's like smacking you in the face. It's like that's the signal, right? When in fact, you might need to stop when you're up a little or even up a lot, because you may be getting out at bad points. But anyway, that's more advanced. But what you want to do is stop thinking in terms of money, because money doesn't know anything. Money has no idea what's going on the chart. So you have to stop thinking in terms of money. You'll never be a good trader if you make your decisions based on your money. Money knows nothing. Money's down a lot, money's up a lot, doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean you should sell. You have to know from the chart when to have to learn to read charts, or you're just not going to be a good trader. So if you want to learn a lot more about all that, I do have classes organized into lots of video lessons, and you can just private message me for that link, and I'm happy to give you that link, and you can pull in the classes and learn more about how to think a little bit more deeper. So that's the problem, right there. I'll post a link, by the way, into the Zoom right now. For those of you on TikTok, if you want to join our Zoom, just click the link in my bio, and then you can be talking with our community live, and texting each other and getting these links. But doesn't that make sense, guys? That I mean, I think it's taken me to be a teacher as long as I have, and a trader as long as I have, interacting with thousands of you to understand that insight. It's an interesting psychological insight that the signaling system that a novice and beginning trader uses is when I'm up a lot of money, I should sell. And if I'm down a lot of money, I probably should get out. That's the signaling system of a novice trader. They have no idea whether or not they should stay in longer, and they lose consequently 3 to 5 to 10 times as much winnings that they could have had because they thought when they were up a lot they should sell, when in fact they should have probably held and made 3 times to 10 times as much money. And when they were down uh, a little bit, they should have sold. And most traders in the beginning, if they're down a little bit, they're like, this is nothing, I can take this. When in fact, you probably even should have sold when you were up some, but you just don't know when to sell. Instead, they usually sell when they're down almost as much as when they sell when they're up. In other words, if they're up X percent, they tend to sell when they're down that same percent. So if you don't know too much about math, statistics, probability, if you think about it, if you're always selling at, let's say, 100% gains, let's say for argument's sake, and then you're always selling at 100% loss, well, you can't have that. Let's see, let's say 20% gains and 20% loss, then you're always losing what you make. You're never going to make money. Never. You will never make money with a signaling system like that. So money can't tell you when to trade. Money can't tell you, give you a decision. You cannot make your decision based on the money at all. It doesn't tell you anything. You have to have a chart reason why to get out. Oh, you bet, Chris. No problem. Do I think we're entering a bear market? No, because you would see a lot more panic right now, and we're not really seeing that. The market has caught itself. People are buying. That's a bull market. People are buying. You had a sell off overnight, but then when the general market opened up, the consensus is buy. So that's not a bear market. No, we're not in a bear market. Not yet, anyway. Yeah, Emmanuel. But the thing is, no one has 9 wins and 1 loss. The best thing that an amateur trader can get is 3 wins and 1 loss. That's the farthest out it can get. 3 wins and 1 loss. But just as easily, the next week they can get 3 losses and 1 win. Okay. So in the end, on average, they lose as much as they gain, if not more so, because they don't even understand high probability setups. Yeah, you got it, John Zapparata, and I look forward to seeing you more, helping you. By the way, if any of you are wondering, what are some good books to get on trading, I'll post the link right now to my recommended books. Just go here to my link tree and then go to my recommended books, I think is one of the links. Let me take a look at Deer for us as Deer's going crazy. Let's see. Just 1 second. I got to change my order on BTX. Still haven't gotten my fill. Okay, let me take a look at Deer. Yeah, but it still hasn't broken that level that I was talking about. Has it? Like right there. Yeah, I guess it just did. 354. 353.50, and right now it's at 353.28. Yep. So that's an important point in which it broke for the stock, but it may be just being pushed down by the market, just like it had been before. It could be a good buy point. But I like to enter also. I like to leave enough capital to average in to something where it's one entrance is like that. It's a little bit of a guess, and the second entrance is a confirmation. And the average of the two gets me in a nice average. Obviously, if you get in now on puts, your exit has to be the top of today's candle, 362, and it's at 353. So that's $9 of risk. If you have a $10,000 account with a 1% trade risk, that's $100 divided by 9 is 11 shares. So you can afford to short 11 shares on a $10,000 account. You can't even afford one option or going long, or rather, or short, either way. What's the Express VPN move on Deer? I love that. That's great. Thanks, autocorrect. Expected move on Deer. The expected move on Deer, I mean, based on what I'm seeing, is maybe a breakdown. That seems to be the way Deer is behaving. There's probably other stocks in that sector doing better. No, not really. But XLI as a sector is definitely doing better than Deer. I mean, there's just so many better stocks to pick than Deer. Remember what I've said before: he who adapts fastest wins. And so Deer's old news, man. Is Ethereum going to go back up? Yes. Well, that's counter trend trading, so it's in an uptrend. You ideally want to short something that's in a downtrend. So that can be a little bit risky. Yeah, I know, really. Plug is in a downtrend. It's been in a downtrend for a long time. Who asked about Plug? Cameron, yeah, stay away from Plug. My God, it's been bearish since February. Nothing going on there except down. I'd rather you put your money, just take your money out and just go push it onto something that's going up. Right now, it's pulling back up in a downtrend, pulling up In a downtrend, a pullback is up. So right now it's pulling back up a little bit before it heads back down even further. So, most investors don't know that and they lose their money. Just think, oh, it's a good company, and then guessing they're not looking at the charts. Where can we find your Zoom channel? Jack, here, you got to, here, get you the links, you guys over on YouTube. Everybody on TikTok, if you want to join our Zoom channel, you've got to click the link in my bio. Bring you right on over. All right, cool. You guys over on YouTube. You bet, Jack. Young Hui, oh, inside the spy channel? Is that what you're talking about? Like day trading inside of a channel? Yeah, you won't be able to do it. That's for advanced traders. Like you just won't be able to do it. You're gonna be like trying that theory, and you're gonna get whipped this way, that way, and you're gonna get out, and then it continues, and you're like, shit, I should have stayed in. And the next time you go ahead and get in, and it's like this video I saw on TikTok. So funny. The guy says, so I bought this stock and it went up. Oh, I saw this stock, it went up, so I bought it, and then it went down, so I sold it, and then it went up again, so I bought it, and then it went down, so I sold it, but it went. I don't know. It was something like that. Anyway, every time the guy made a decision, it went the other way, and it took his money every single time. And that's exactly what's going to happen to you if you try to do that and you aren't an advanced trader, like very advanced trader, because you're basically talking about number one, counter trend trading from the top of the up channel to the bottom. That's counter trend trading. And then doing that in a whipsaw environment. And then two, getting it on the bottom end of the channel and then actually being right a number of times. Like when in fact that channel is going to eventually deplete and not do that, and it's not going to even come up very frequently where it goes up and down the channel consistently for a long time. Just not going to happen. So yeah, that's a very a dangerous proposition. You definitely need a high frequency trading setup to even think about doing that. You would definitely be trading shares, not options. I mean, there's just so many things have to be prepped and lined up for that to be possible. So Faraz says he's up 35% on deer puts. He probably should sell. And can anyone remind him that it doesn't matter how much money you are up or down? That's not when you sell. Need to look at the day trade. Let me look at the pattern here. I'll pull it up on this chart down here. And you need to use the pivots, parabolics, get an idea. Trade is over. Pretty sure Faraz must have missed the class we had on when the trade is over. I love that red. I love all that red. No, as far as I can see, Deer's doing fantastic. Keep holding. Holding just made a new low right now. It's nowhere near breaking any pivots. Fine. Yeah. I mean, if you just want to make a little bit of money and have no, real reason to get out, to go ahead, take your profits. But if you'd like to make the maximum amount of money, you're going to have to hold. TJ, no, I'm not always on YouTube. Click that link up there that's pinned. Join our Zoom Discord trading community. Of course, there's definitely bad times to buy Bitcoin for sure, but it depends on how long you're going to hold. If you're going to hold for 10 years, then no, not really. But if you're planning on holding for just a couple months or holding the trends, swing trading, then yeah, absolutely there's bad times. The bad times to buy Bitcoin would be when it's at the top of the trends. Manuel, I finally did get out of BTX. Got a good sell on my BTX puts. Good for you too. Okay, great. Yeah, so that worked out very pleasurably. That was a very good hit the bottom there. Well, yeah, and we don't have to wait. Emmanuel, we can wait for it to pull back up. Like, let me show you what's going on with that. And you might already know, but it's helpful for others as well for me to explain it. It's cool, it's okay if you already know anything about your intelligence or anybody else's. This is just a good learning opportunity. All right, so we look at BTX. Actually, it's going to be better for me to show this not on TradingView. All right, so as you can see here, every day it shot up. Oh, let me get a little bit of a skinnier drawing tool. Okay. Every day from the open, the price shot. Ooh, that's too skinny. Getting fine. Price shot up back to the low of the day of basically the midday or the open, the low of the midday or open or previous day. You see that? And then went down. It's like the pattern every day. And so yesterday it did the same damn thing, went back to the low of the open, the low of the open, whatever's highest, the low of the open, the low of the midday, whatever's significant, right? And that's what I said, 21. I called it before the day opened. At 21, I'm buying puts on BTX. And so it did that and went down. And so we got that. But it had been doing that every single day. Like here, it went up to like 26 region. And that was the near the bottom. Actually, it was the bottom of the day before. So you have to look at that. You have to look left, and then it went down that whole day. So there was this pattern every day where for the first part of the day, it was going to work its way back up to the low of previous sessions, the closest low, significant low, and then break down on the day. Cool, right, Emmanuel? So, yeah, that's what we did. And we did it again. We got 21 to 17. Supply. Emmanuel, I do I have to kick your ass again? Stop teaching these guys the wrong word or in the wrong place. Right now, deer is in big supply. Oh, it is in a demand zone? Okay. All right, good. All right. But I'm not seeing that because it's not acting that way. Oh, you're saying 341.43. It's getting close to a demand zone. Wait, 343.43. That's way down there. Right now it's at 352. Am I looking at the wrong chart? Yeah, no. All right, we are still waiting for Squarespace to open up for trading. And we're going to try a dip buy on the IPO of Squarespace. I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to warm up my coffee, if you don't mind. What's up? Why? What's the matter? Benjamin. Thanks, Zion. That is a really nice comment. I'm gotta screenshot that comment. That made me feel good. That is a nice comment. Thanks. Zion Anderson said, this is who I wish I followed when I first started trading. Well, yeah. Hear ya. What you mean? Not all the time that I'll get like a compliment or something like that, like it does mean something to me. Thank you. People don't say it enough is what I'm saying. Appreciate that. So for us, I feel like Deer is still in a healthy downtrend. I'm watching on the 2-minute chart. I'm looking at the VWAP. I'm looking at the VWAP extension 0.7, and I'm looking at the VWAP extension 1 down low, and I'm looking at the 20 moving average, the 50 moving average on the 2-minute chart, and the 8 moving average. And it looks to me like it's still going to go further. So keep holding. Bosk is halted. Okay. Like Mosey is curving on up. Mosey is moseying on up back to where it was. Pull up Bosk. You say it's halted. Okay, it's not halted right now, right? Or is it acting halted, but I'm not showing any halt information. Volume is just too low. It's just too low on Bosk. You don't want to get in that. You're going to get yourself in a liquidity trap. It was halted and now it's out, but the volume is just like it's hardly moving. I don't know where you get your information from, Nikki, but you always bring me interesting stocks for sure. But sometimes something like that, it's like, why are you even getting involved in it? Uh, so interesting stocks. All right, let me read through anything here. You guys got questions over on TikTok? Yes, I am. I'm answering questions right now. What should we do with Doge? Nothing right now. Now is a time to have moved your money into a stable asset, whether that be cash, gold, or a stable coin of the equivalent. You should not be in the unstable coins like Bitcoin, which is the most stable, and yet it went down 30%, or Doge, which is down 55%, or Ethereum, which is down 45% today. You should not be in those. And what we need to do is we need to see over the next course of days, perhaps even weeks, when will it define a breakout for a reentry into an uptrend? That's when you would buy it. And for now, you do not buy it. Somebody says you had me till you called US dollar stable. Well, I was talking about stable coins. And anyway, from a day-to-day basis, the US dollar's more stable than Bitcoin and Doge. You got to go with something. You got to put your money somewhere. It's got to go somewhere. So that's what I'm saying. You need to get it into something more stable than Bitcoin or Doge and Ethereum. Because right now it broke down. The uptrend broke down. The idea, the concept that Doge, Ethereum, and Bitcoin are good places to put your money is completely null and void right now. It's not. And you have to now wait it out. We have to see how the chart forms and when Bitcoin, Ethereum, and Doge and crypto in general probably moves back into an uptrend, then you can bring it out from your low return stable uh, holding area and put it back into some crypto and different assets. Yeah, Mac, I saw that, I think, TikTok this morning or yesterday or something. It didn't say 40%. I think it said 35% or 30%. Might have been 40%. Yeah, yeah, I know, I know. I mean, look at the market. It's just like it's parabolically vertical. All right, we're talking Squarespace now because it's probably coming up pretty soon on the news. And Squarespace will be in that middle empty area. Faraz, we just had a pullback on Deer, but do not exit. Do not exit yet. Yeah, I am bearish on the dollar, and I'm actually invested in that bearish dollar. Uh, Dude, I just thought of a really great. I want to get a T-shirt. I'm gonna try to find one. Maybe this joke is already out there. Oh, or a license plate vanity thing around it, or a cup that says "My other house is on Mars." Very me. Thanks, Zion. Appreciate that. Yeah. And the reason for that is because they really can't be free, right, Zion? They can't be free, but at the same time, I need to cover basically the hosting costs. But I do believe that all that information should be next to free. Should be, however fast you want to pay to work for you. And then if you need private lessons, okay, I'm here for that, and that's going to be $100 an hour. And I offer week on Mondays, Tuesdays, and Thursdays. And you can anybody who's interested in that. But that's what really I think classes being next to free are really a way to just gain your trust, gain your relationship, and at the same time you're going to learn everything, an incredible amount of information. So thank you. I appreciate you noticing that as well. You've been very kind. That is here. Uh, And for those of you on TikTok, if you want these links, you got to click the link in my bio and come join the Zoom. We're passing out various links. Thanks, man. Yeah, but I think probably they charge an arm and a leg, for their freaking trading system or whatever it is. And by the way, if somebody is trying to teach you how to make money and they're not older than I want to say 40 years old, maybe 37, somewhere in there. Okay. But basically, they have to have started becoming financially successful uh, at like 17 in order to get to the point where at 37, there's been 20 years where they can prove it. It needs to take, it can take decades. And I personally don't wouldn't want you to trust anybody who hasn't at least lost a fortune once. I mean, they need to have at least lost a fortune once. Like, you can get a Lambo, and then, make the commercial and then write the ad, and, and make your little course on how you got, how other people can get Lambos too and sell it for $2,000, or some of these guys sell it for $5,000. Unbelievable. Um, but if you check in with those people a year and a half later, 2.5 years later, 3 years later, 5 years later, I think you'll see that whatever caused them to get the Lambo was not consistency. And that probably at that later point, they either haven't hit it again, or they may have lost it all. And because that's what got them the big gains in the beginning, was having some kind of uncontrolled risk. And so I really advocate that you don't trust anybody who doesn't have some gray hair. I think that's very important, or at least they dye their hair. So personally, I'm 45. I have lost $1.2 million in a single trade before, and it was a devastating blow to me. And I know what it's like to lose a fortune. And I've done it enough times to where it's beaten me into a good trader. And I share with you what works and the important things that you should know philosophically and mentally, psychologically, athletically, how to win as a trader. It's mostly about managing your risk, managing your downside. In order to make money as a trader, it's mostly about managing your downside. But you do also want to optimize how you take your profits and how you hold on to a position as long as possible, and maybe even double up, triple up, quadruple up, which is something that people probably don't think about. So, yeah. Yeah. So I think that, be careful. Yeah, for sure out there. Anyone who's young, quite young, let's say in their 20s or younger, and selling any system, it's just hasn't had enough time to be tested. I can't believe people fall for that because it's so obvious to me. Like, I look at a young kid who's hit it big, and I know how naive they are. And but it's like, why do other people not see that? And it's unfortunate. And so that's why I'm telling you now, be very careful. Um, Staking your own money on the system that a 20-year-old gives you who has a Lambo. Probably just don't do it. I'd much rather you stake your own money on a system that a 70-year-old is teaching you. I'm not 70, but that's going to be far better advice. Like I tell my kids, don't do anything that old people don't do, because that's why they're still alive. Don't do anything that old people don't do. Reason why they survived as long as they have is because they didn't do the things that killed the other people. Old people are like the best guiding light you can have in life. You guys go back to your grandpa, go back to your grandma, go back to your mom and dad. Ask them everything. They know more than you do. Sorry, they do. Oh, thanks. Thank you. And that's okay, Queen, because sort of neither do I. I advocate for day trading only with 5% to 10% of your entire portfolio. So I teach that also in the classes. Um, yeah, 90% of your money should definitely be invested in very good picks, and swing trades and economic portfolio. So look, was I right or was I right? Looks like it. It's a SPY is just grinding up all day. So far, it's just grinding up that channel. And that's a shakeout. That's a shakeout type of grind. And how can we know that? Because the amounts that it's going up when it's retracing every time it goes up is not like 30% or 50% of the leg. It's like 80% of the leg. It's retracing a lot. So in other words, it's 10 steps forward, 9 steps back. 10 steps forward, and now we're up 1. 9 steps back. 10 steps forward, now we're up 2. 9 steps back. 10 steps. So do you get it? Too much overlapping retracement. That's a shakedown technique. By here a little bit. Yeah. You can see that the amount of retracement on these is like, it's like 60%. Not super bullish. And you can see Tesla just like everybody's passing money back and forth to each other today on Tesla. Pete, I'm not sure if maybe you were too shy to send that message in the general chat, but you did send that as a direct message to me in the Zoom, just FYI. Maybe you can switch the little thing there so that it sends it to the general group. But Pete said, and I don't think there's anything that you said in there that can't be repeated. Pete says, I just joined your Zoom this afternoon for the first time. I'm really enjoying listening to you. Do you explain what your screen is doing at any time? And yes, however, what we're doing really right now, but let me finish your comment. And you said, I love the crypto stuff you showed today, and I'm currently down, but looking forward to it coming back up. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Pete, and you too. So we are, for example, on the screen here where I have 32 stocks in view, we're monitoring opportunities. We're monitoring the market for direction. We're monitoring opportunities. By the way, hold on. Faraz, do not sell. You're still in a downtrend. So when any one of these starts to become an opportunity, then we start going after it like a lion. But the whole market right now is just grinding very gently. It's interesting that this is how it's behaving. I do believe that it's probably going to have the rug pulled out from it maybe around 1 p.m. That was my prediction like a couple hours ago, if you guys remember, that we'll grind up slowly. And then after noon, what's going to happen is volume is going to start returning in the market. And I think it's going to take direction, and I think it's going to go down. We'll see. But so far, I kind of like called out how this day was going to be drawn perfectly. So you're in good hands because I'm not always right, but at least I'm right today so far. And I think that, around 1 o'clock in 1 hour, we're going to start to see SPY, the market, have a rug pulled out and things are going to start to drop. That's usually what these slow grind ups lead to, because a slow grind up is really a pullback. And if that's a pullback, what does that mean? How is up a pullback? Up a pullback, it's because in a trend, a pullback, like if we're going up, there's rallies and pullbacks. In an uptrend, the pullback goes down, right? So how could grinding up be a pullback? How could going up be a pullback? It's a sign that we're in a downtrend. Because pullbacks are always gentler than rallies, right? Rallies are strong, pullbacks are like kind of like this like resting period. It feels like we're in a resting period, does it not, people? Right now, it feels like the market is resting. That's a pullback. That's a consolidation area. So if this is a pullback and we're grinding up, that's an indication that we're in a downtrend. And that at some point here, the rug's going to start to pull out. Amazon will start breaking down, Apple, Tesla, one by one will start to, when the volume comes back into the market, everyone's going to take their profits after having lunch, after having their rye sandwich. What do they call that? Club sandwich. over at the over at the country club or whatever. And then they're going to come back and they're going to start to take their profits on their most profitable position, a little bit off here and there and there. And the market's going to, it's going to continue in this little downtrend, setting us up for possibly tomorrow, either leveling out. And there's Caesar salads. Yes. And there you go, Faraz. Look at, we got another pivot point put in on deer. We haven't really had a bullish double bottom yet. You know what that looks like for us, right? It's like a W, but the right bottom of the W is a little bit higher. Okay. So bullish double bottom hasn't been put in yet. In fact, wouldn't you say that between that just now pivot point it put in and the previous pivot point that we have a bearish double top going on there between those 2 points? Yes. Still looking good. You're going to be much more profitable for us if you just follow these pivot points, and you're going to lose more. In other words, you're not going to make a lot of money more often, but you're going to make a lot of money sometimes, and you'll never have that your other way of trading. Yes. So it's worth it. It's worth giving it a shot. It's worth giving it a shot every time, because sometimes you're going to get that massive runaway hit. And then the other times you'll do fine. You make a little bit of money and you're going to give back more money. It's true. You're going to give back more of your gains and you have to cut at a smaller gain every single time in order for you to become the Babe Ruth at the. That's just what happens when you take big swings. Strike out more often. I think Babe Ruth was the all-time leading strikeout, right? But he also was the record holder for the probably largest number of grand slams and home runs. I'm not sure. I'd have to go back to it right now. Some of you, I'm sure, are baseball freaks, and you can tell us. But there's a risk reward to it, right? The higher the risk, the higher the reward, you know? So you got to be willing to take a little bit of a higher risk there. And I believe it or not, I don't think it's that much of a risk at all. And it's very controlled. All right, we're waiting for the Squarespace. Hey, thank you very much, Blue Facito. Appreciate it. So Dogecoin, let's see. Dogecoin, yeah, you're just gonna have to wait it out. If you have some, you need to now wait it out. If you are looking to buy some, you also need to wait for confirmation. We don't know if the bottom's in yet or that it's in an uptrend. It could be in a downtrend. Okay, I was just checking something here. Everybody on TikTok, I'm going to reboot the TikTok stream right now. Actually, I'm going to reboot the TikTok stream in like 10 minutes. So right now, you'll want to click the link in my bio to come over to the Zoom so you don't miss anything. It might be 10 to 30 minutes before I reboot the live stream on TikTok. Yeah, so just secret, the baby account, just click the link in my bio and come over to the Discord and to the Zoom, and you won't have to worry about that too much. I'm going to let the TikTok algorithm rest, and then we're going to reboot it in about 10 minutes. All right. Emmanuel, you said, yeah, we can check out XRP, Pete, yeah, in a minute. Emmanuel, you asked if before markets open, you guys have good stock, send it to me so I can analyze them. Well, we start this stream 30 minutes before the market opens every day, and we're looking at the top prospects on the day. I put them on my screen, and we have like maybe 5, 10, 15 prospects every day. Yeah, we do it every day, Zion. Mm-hmm. We are still waiting on the Squarespace IPO. That's going to be nice if that presents an entry. And if the market is still grinding up during that time, that will be nice. That's going to be a nice trade. How can you join the Zoom every day? You have to get a VIP trial, Diane. So that's good for a whole week. At this point, you could pick that up tomorrow morning. That'll give you Thursday, Friday, Monday, and Tuesday for free, and then Wednesdays are always free. Wednesdays are always free day, and so that'll give you the max amount of free days in your trial. And then you can decide you can cancel anytime. You can cancel during the trial. Your trial will play out, and then it won't renew. It won't hit. So at any time you can cancel, but that'll give you enough days with us to decide whether or not it's going to be worth it for you to take the trial. It's $150 a month, which works out to about $5 per trading day, and that can be just for some people educational. We have a lot of members who've been here for more than a year, and they are in the big part in the beginning. They were paying $150 a month and not trading and learning a ton, being a fly in the wall. And so $5 a day just from the being able to be submerged in the submersive learning environment already is worth the money. Even if like after a month you decide not to renew after the month, you've learned so much. You've experiential learning side of things. The experiential learning is so strong that you're just a better person. You're just a better trader because of it. And so regardless as if you continue or not, you are now going to come out to be a better trader. Now, on top of that, take a couple trades with us and maybe take my classes, or we also offer classes for free for VIP members on Thursday nights. And you should do well, hopefully, fingers crossed. We can't guarantee each person is going to do well because that's very dependent on your brokerage, on yourself, on your mindset, on you. It's completely can't guarantee that. But I think a lot of people here will tell you that it's worth that they get their $150 worth of monthly fees back. And that can't be guaranteed of anybody. It can be on an individual basis, but the potential is completely there. Now for Oz, if this breaks that little pivot point that created the bearish W on the top, right? Right now it's like right at that point. If it breaks that, now you gotta worry a little bit, right? Maybe we're going to continue to go in an uptrend, but still, we're waiting for it to break that previous pivot. If it doesn't break that previous pivot, which it probably won't, then it's going to continue to go down. I think by the end of the day, it's going to get back to like where it was down below 351, because it's a lot of red. There's a lot of red on top of it. It's like weight. That's bag holders. I mean, there's just a lot of red. Any precipitous drops are bag holder traps. And so those are going to be nice resistance areas. People couldn't get out in time, you see, and now they're just like hoping and waiting it goes back up to break even. Is this weird thinking, and then they sell at break even, because they have no idea how to trade a chart. So they're just trading in their money. They're like, win a lot, lose a lot, break even. Those are my three plays: win a lot, lose a lot, break even. While I'm waiting for the TikTok to reboot and we're waiting for Squarespace to IPO, I take a quick break. I'll be back in like 5 minutes, guys, maybe less. Hello? You guys hear me? All right. Check this out. This is what my wife cooked for me today. Uh, a sh- it's a freaking tostada. She made the shell and everything. Wow. Wow. Little Christopher Walken. Wow. Amazing. Amazing. I highly recommend you get one of these. Wives. I don't know. I found mine in Honduras. But anyway, yeah, definitely don't get married unless you find an incredible woman, because it's not worth getting married to a man or a woman. Either way, it's not getting married to anyone who's not incredible. Fuck that. And there you go. Sergio knows. I didn't even remember that I taught you that. Yeah. Never ever do 3 dates. That is correct. Oh, Spy's on a pretty good run right now. Still in that same channel that I drew earlier. So there's nothing really new going on in Spy. And even though, it might have that rally right now, don't fall for it. It's still moving along the same channel line. Thanks, Yang Hui. This looks great. You got to have a little bit of the tostada bowl in each bite. Perfect. Mm, mm, wow. Mm, that's really good. Grilled chicken, and you got the lettuce. I think there's probably some beans at the bottom because I know she loves beans. Actually, I don't think there's any beans. Avocado, the sour cream, the Mexican cheese blend, shredded cheese blend, and the tostada, and then seasoned. The seasoning on that's really really good. I think that probably it's like restaurant level. Really really tasty. Absolutely restaurant level. Very very good. And if you want to follow my wife, by the way, on TikTok or Instagram or YouTube, you just type in, search for Kathy from Honduras. That's a Kathy, Kathy from Honduras. And she'll be posting this cooking video, by the way, later. So now I'm promoting her. That's funny. She'll be posting this cooking video she just did about how to cook tostada bowls. Yeah, that's right. So you might want to follow her on TikTok, YouTube. In the coming days, you'll see a video that she's going to edit on how to cook this delicious tostada bowl. Especially important, I think, which is making it really tasty, is the seasonings. Whatever seasonings she put on there. Really, really good. Oh, dude, John, absolutely. Honduras, from a male perspective, in Honduras, the women, gorgeous. They all have like very rounded features, very feminine features, very rounded. You know, I find in Honduras and El Salvador and Guatemala and those areas, uh, beautiful, beautiful women. I think personally, my taste, my flavor, I like. uh, sí, hablar español un poco, pero no mucho. Solo suficiente para, how do you say, get in trouble. Just enough to get in trouble. Uh, aprendí español con taxistas. Con taxistas. Yeah, that's what they called, right? Yeah. And I lived in Honduras, and I lived on an island in the Caribbean called Roatan for a couple of years. Absolutely wonderful time of my life. And also lived in Cancun for a while, which is the very, very bottom right tip of Mexico, and a wonderful, beautiful, wonderful, what do they call it, territory in Mexico called Quintana Roo, and that has Playa del Carmen and Cancun. It's gorgeous. Got married there to Kathy, and then we moved to the very, very tippy top left side of Mexico, Tijuana, and I lived there at the beach, at the border, by the fence, at the beach, and by the stadium. The stadium was in my backyard, the bullfighting stadium in Tijuana, right there at the beach, at the corner end of Tijuana. Living the dream on the beach, you know. Oh, it's delicious. Here, come say hello. Here, give me that. Here's my wife, guys. Come over here, honey. She made this delicious tostada. Get in a better view. Yeah. Don't be so shy. There you go. Everybody says hello. Hello. Tostada maker. Hola para todos. Oh yeah, there's a lot of Spanish-speaking people here. Tell them something especially Spanish-spoken about Honduras in Spanish. About Honduras, or maybe even Honduran women, how great they are. Or American men, how great they are. Okay. Bye. All right, later. She's got to go edit her video, guys. She didn't know what to say, probably. I put her on the spot. She's all spoken out. But I'm gonna have another bite of this before the IPO. Thank you. That's right, James. Pupusa. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yes, Zion. I was trading in Cancun. Yes. And Tijuana. Nah, thank you, Pablo. I'm telling you, Honduras, that's where to go. She has like 350 cousins, so if you need one, let me know. And I mean that with a warm heart, not with an exploitative heart. They're wonderful people, her family. What's up, AMD? AMD's popping. Roz, it's getting awfully close to the pivot break. Yes, AMD had a big pop, went from 74 to 76. I imagine they probably announced a similar thing like NVIDIA. What's up? What happened? Yeah, I'll try to find people happiness. Why not, right? I mean, I'm divorced. This is my second wife, so I know from experience a lot of the difficulty that it is, the things that you really need to think about. Okay, it's 12:30 back east, and it's getting close to the time, typically 1 o'clock, when some of these IPOs start trading. So any minute now, Squarespace could start trading, probably 1 o'clock. That's beautiful, Zion. Oh, that's really cool. John asks, what is the plan with the IPO like Squarespace coming out? We're going to try a dip buy it, basically, or dip or um, spike short it. There's a dip buying and spike shorting. So first, we're going to let it put in a bit of a trading range for a couple minutes, and then we will take the direction of the trading range. Now, for those of you who don't have day trading power and you have a limited number of day trades, you may wish to want to wait for an entry that's like 15 minutes at least in. I'll be giving a signal, several different signals. One of the first signals I'll be giving is like the 2-minute breakout. Okay. And that's going to be only for people who have a pattern day trading account, because that could easily fake out or be wrong. Okay. What is this now? McConnell now opposing creating a January 6th panel. I'm not sure what that is. Maybe you guys know what that's about. But why were you in AMD, Emmanuel? At what level did you enter? AMD pops after announcing a $4 billion share buyback program. Nice. Well, AMD is like a utility company at this point. They just go sideways. So this is about the only appreciation they'll ever get. Hey, Drew. Oh, am I on? Are you guys hearing me? Yeah, I just forgot if I unmuted. Thank you. Just subscribe to the classes. Looking forward to learning about this. I want to learn everything you know. Oh, thanks, Drew. Drew, I want to give you the link also to my. Oh, you're talking about the classes? Okay. Well, I'm going to drop that again. Drop that link for anybody who's interested. All right. And then for books about trading or any other resources I might have, I'll give you my link tree. So on Squarespace, we'll be trading shares because there's no options on IPOs. And what I'll be calling out is long entry. Actually, we won't be shorting it either because there's no options, so we won't be able to buy puts, and then it's extremely difficult to get short share locates and be able to short shares on an IPO, and some brokerages don't even allow it. So we'll only be going long. So we'll be looking for the low, it to make a low, it to do poorly, maybe at the open it's sell off, or we're gonna have to let it peak and then come back down and break low on that. We're gonna have to get some kind of a low signal out of it. And then I have, using the 5-minute candles, I'll tell you when it looks like it's turning around and to get in for a potential entry. At that point, I will give you the risk level, which means the number of dollars of risk you could lose per share for getting in, because by the time I say get out, you could lose that much money, okay, per share. And so what you want to do is you want to risk 1% of your account on that amount that you could lose per share. So let's say I call out, it's $1 of risk, entry now, and you have a $10,000 account, and 1% of your $10,000 account is $100, and it's $1 of risk on the trade, then $1 divided by your $100 of account risk is 100 shares. So you know you could trade 100 shares. And so you get in for 100 shares. The thing goes sour. I say get out. It's because it dropped $1. You lose $100 and you've lost 1% of your account. And so that's how you manage your trades. If we win, maybe you make $2, $5, $10. And so then you make $1,000 on your 100 shares if you make $10. So that's called risk reward. And and I will be raising the stops throughout the trade. So this is an idea of how that's going to go. Well, that's strange, Emmanuel. I mean, AMD was going sideways. Like, what were you trying to do? Well, I don't see the trade that you made. I'd love for you to mark that up and maybe send it into the VIP area. No, put it into chart trader chat. Show me your thesis. Draw the geometry of the trade, and then show me where you entered. And you should still be in it, by the way. And then I'd like to see that because that's very interesting. It happened to work out in your favor. Jermaine says, I plan on joining the classes as well. Been following you on TikTok. I lost connection earlier, but I asked about an option I had, which is Activision. Okay. I have the 9750 call, 618. I'm up 40%. Do you think it's a good hold? I don't know. Let's see. So you have the 9750 call. Expiring on 618. No, I think you should take your profit off that and you should buy the 90 call instead. Yeah, you should sell all 20 and buy like 4 of the 90s. The same amount of money, put it on the one that's more deeper in the money. That particular 9750 option you bought is going to kill you. You're going to be every day a race against time. Instead, put the same amount of money on the 90 strike. So sell those 20 calls, take the money and buy the 90 strike. Same amount of money in the 90 strike. Basically, you bought an out of the money call that's not very profitable. Jorge asks everyone if they've made any money today. There are some beans down there at the bottom. So good. Zion, yeah, also bad move. You should sell those because you also bought an out of the money option. That's not a good idea. And I think you said you subscribed to my classes, so go ahead and start with the options section. Probably you might get a lot out of learning that from that. Some of you are private messaging me in the various places. There's no way in hell I'm going to be able to get back to you necessarily. Can't guarantee it till this evening at best. Just so you know. No, we're not buying puts on deer. I think Faraz got into puts on deer. Anybody could follow him on that, could have followed him on that, but I don't necessarily see the play very strong. But it's working out for him. And right now, he's having to sweat through a back testing previous pivot point. See how that goes. So, Emmanuel, if you were able to draw up your thesis on how you were trading AMD, love to see that. You can post it over into Chart Trader chat. Maybe you already did. I'll go check. John Snow, are you in here? Good job yesterday on Tesla. Yeah, you're in here. Cool. Cool, Emmanuel. Yeah, well, I'm going to take a look at that analysis, how you figured that trade. Yeah, Marcus, exactly. Marcus Fisk asks, how do I adapt the fastest to win while not paying attention to the dollars and cents fluctuating? Great question. And Marcus, best answer is to uh, take my classes uh, because I have long lessons about how to read the charts and pivot points and stay in the trade, know when to get out, all that kind of. I mean, it's just lots of lessons over there to answer your question. Just tons and tons of learning and me explaining it to you. So if I can, I'll guide you over there. Here's the link I'm posting on YouTube to those. Good question. Excellent question. All right, Bitcoin's back to almost 40,000 now. And the market continuing to grind up. It's been on a run. It's due a pullback, but it's just not happening yet. Emmanuel, that's crazy, man. That's wonderful that you worked that hard. That's awesome. That's dedication and discipline. I totally do, Zion. I totally do. And they're in that. They're in that market class that I just showed you. Here, I'll give the link again. Some excellent, excellent lessons in there on how to understand charts. Now, where did you post it? Did you post it in VIP chat? Can you post it in Chart Trader chat? That's the one I'm monitoring. It's a little bit more personally directed towards me, my little Chart Trader chat area. Yeah, I'll take a look at Mara in a sec. We got the Squarespace. What the heck happened now? Oh, weird. IPO. I was just fixing something, some things on my headphones. I didn't turn into a cyborg. Okay. Yeah. Let's take a look at some of that stuff. I don't know that buying Bitcoin is a good idea right now because it could continue to correct after today. You know, you get in high and then you end up selling low. It's not a good idea. So anyway, we'll take a look at it though, to be sure. Can you guys hear me from this mic okay? Because I just made some adjustments. Okay, thanks. And it gave me some weird messages on Zoom. Okay, yeah, let's take a look at Bitcoin. All right, so let's take a look at Bitcoin from a daily chart perspective. I mean, just a huge rejection all the way back up to this support level of 42. So that just became a huge demand zone right there. That bottoming tail, it's like a full demand zone. That should supply a lot of support moving forward. What happened today? However, it can still be grinded through over the course of days and weeks. So it's no guarantee, but there does seem to be a full amount of buying interest all the way up to the level that we're at now. It has been bought up very strongly, all the way up to 42,000 roughly. So just think of 42,000 as a level of support. Doesn't mean the price can't go below there, but it does mean that if price is below there, that it could potentially get bought back all the way back up. Oh, you posted it in the VIP? Well, what I was saying, Emmanuel, is can you post it in Chart Trader Chat? And I'll take a look at it there. Sorry about that, but yeah, that'd be a better place to post that. So from here, however, that's a bottoming tail candle. That just means that it could be the end of this lower pivot. Okay, we could still be in a downtrend. It really doesn't prove anything, but it does prove that probably the probability is that price will go up from here to something like 52,000, maybe 53,000 over the course of the next days. And that is not even for certain, okay? But that is what the sign shows as far as like this large bottoming tail candle. Shows a huge amount of demand in that area. However, the uptrends is, I think, I need to draw for you. I mean, the downtrend, the lower highs are like so. And the lower lows, if we were to draw a parallel channel, are like so. And they're right on point. I mean, it seems to be respecting that fully. So what I'm saying is that price may rally back all the way up to like 52,500, right in here, 53,000. So keep that in mind, 53,000, and then reverse back down, and it can do that. And so, in other words, just that Bitcoin may be going up today and over the course of the next few days or a week or two doesn't necessarily mean that you should be in Bitcoin. Maybe for a short-term trade, yes, but not necessarily to buy for the long term. The time in which to be holding long term will be when it can break this pivot high here, 60,000. Once Bitcoin breaks 60,000, it seems kind of counterintuitive, but that's a confirmation of when to buy. So it seems counterintuitive to have to buy it at 60,000 when you could have got it at 42,000, like down here. But you can take the gamble, you can average in, just don't go full position, don't go full retard at this level. You want to get in for like a quarter position at 42,000 down here. Maybe it goes up to 53,000. We got to see what happens at that 53,000 level. If it starts to pull back down to the bottom of the channel, then Evan was right. Then we are indeed in the downtrend, and it's going to go down to about 35,000 at that point. And so you'll know somewhere after it's created that pivot high where it puts that pivot. If it happens to blow through 53,000 and start to work its way up to 60,000, if it breaks 60,000, then that's a break to the upside. And that's the point in which you can go full retard. You can full smart person. You can get in, for your full Bitcoin position at 60,000 and some change, 60,500, be a confirmation of a break of the trend and a full reversal off the bottom, a 3-point confirmed reversal. 4-point confirmed reversal would be after it makes another pivot. Never go full retard. So, right now you can go, don't go full retard, but you can get some Bitcoin right now around 42,000 here. We have a huge bottoming tail candle in. If it doesn't hold, your risk is very high. So that's why you need to get in for a very small amount. Your risk is very high because basically the next pivot out is 30,000. So if you buy at 42,000 and you can't even really get an out until 30,000, then you're talking about 12,000 of risk, right? And so, if you don't have the money for that, you can't even get one Bitcoin, obviously, because then you'd lose $42,000. I mean, sorry, $12,000 between 42,000 and 30,000. $12,000 is your risk on this. So now you can figure. Let's say you want to put 1% into this trade in your portfolio, which is a wise size, 1%. And let's say you have $100,000 portfolio. Well, 1% of $100,000 is $1,000. So now you take that $1,000 and you divide it by the $12,000 of risk, and you get, I'm doing it now, that you could buy 0.08 of Bitcoin, 0.08. So 8/100ths of Bitcoin, or roughly 1/10 of a Bitcoin. So if you have a $100,000 account, you could enter for a 1% risk on Bitcoin right now, with considering the risk of the trade, for 1/10 of a Bitcoin. Let's say you have a $10,000 account, not 100,000, then you'd have to take a tenth of that. So 1/100th of a Bitcoin. Oh, you can't post into there. Okay, I'll fix that. But all right, I'm gonna go check the VIP now. Thanks, Emmanuel. I'll check that now. Over in the VIP. Yeah, that still doesn't quite answer my question, Emmanuel, about why you got in. I'm not seeing the thesis on why to get in on AMD, but I guess you could. Why don't you private message me an explanation, or if you have my email me an explanation. Like, type up that thesis. Why did you get in? Because yeah, I see that that's where to get in and out based on supply and demand zones. But obviously, AMD is not going to do that today. Or maybe you were thinking about a swing trade, not a day trade. Maybe that's the case. Bro, what happened? We took a 20-minute rest on the TikTok in order to reboot the stream, and we are waiting for the Squarespace IPO while trading over in the Zoom. If you guys over on TikTok want to come and join the Zoom, just click the link in my bio, and you can join our trading community and jump into the Zoom right now. Click the link in my bio. So already, Bitcoin is now down to 39,900. So it's pulling back a little bit. Obviously, there's some support here, if you can see it, around 37,500. So you do have some support on the day at 37,500. But your full risk out would be 30,000 on a swing position. So if you get in Bitcoin now at this level, 39,000, whatever, 40,000, you're going to have to get out if it breaks 30,000. That could happen. So do not risk a ton. So potential for SPY puts, let's take a look at that. Everybody over on TikTok, if you want to join our live day trading session right now, just click the link in my bio. That'll bring you into the Zoom, and you can be trading with us today. And don't forget to follow me. Thank you very much on TikTok. Take a quick look at SPY. So I wouldn't get puts on SPY until the full retrace. So maybe 411 or 12, Young Hui? Let's get back to Bitcoin. And we're waiting for the IPO of Squarespace. Yes, Ethereum, Doge, yep. Can I take a look at COP possibly? I mean, it's all the same thing. All crypto is distressed, dropped, and is now at a better point. All crypto put in a very nice bottoming tail candle. ADA looks great. ADA boy. ADA. Everybody on TikTok, make sure you click the link in my bio. That'll take you right through to the live Zoom we're doing right now. I very much like ADA. I also like AAVE, AAVE. Somebody wanted me to look at Microvision, MVIS. I guess you haven't been in here very much, Michael. We consider that a shit stock that's just basically trading on hype. It has no actual business revenue type of price action showing up in the chart. Seems to be only moving on hype. And so that's a pump and dump stock. And that's fine. We'll make money on the pump. But I'm telling you, it's a lot easier to trade stocks that are actually good businesses and go in the right direction. Like this kind of a chart. That's way better. Okay, everybody on TikTok, make sure you click the link in my bio. Nice. Yeah. Zion says that Biden is going to speak at 2 p.m. And his question was, do you think that's going to tank SPY? Yeah, that's going to tank SPY. So we will see. We will be waiting for that for sure. I mean, Christina, what do you think? What's the probability that SPY tanks when Biden talks? Give me a percentage. 99.9%, says Sergio. I'm going to go with 98%. I know, Daniel. Trust me. I'm with you, Daniel. Trust me. Ethereum. Ethereum, also a beautiful bottoming tail candle and still in an uptrend. That's what's important on Ethereum to note. So Ethereum is a bullish buy. Bitcoin is not a bullish buy, interestingly enough. Bitcoin is in a downtrend. And at the bottom, you can play a little swing trade in there, and right now get in Bitcoin for a couple days or weeks until it gets back to about 52,000, 53,000, somewhere in there. And if it starts to turn around once it gets up there, yeah, you could sell at that point. Everybody on TikTok, how you doing? Make sure you click the link in my bio. That'll take you right to my trading community, this Zoom that I'm in right now. So you can see all my screens. We are waiting for the Squarespace IPO in the meantime. Okay, VeChain. Yeah, we could take a look at VeChain. Hello, everybody on TikTok. Thanks for tuning in. Make sure you follow me, obviously. Thanks so much. See you. We do this live stream every day. And Click the link in my bio now to come through and join this live Zoom trading session and my trading community. Every day we have these Zoom sessions. So come on in and join now. Click the link in my bio. So VET chart, I'm pulling it up now. VET is bearish right now. Okay, bearish. Ethereum bullish, buy. VeChain definitely you should have sold today, and it's bearish. You should have sold a while ago. And Bitcoin bearish, but a buy right now for a small swing trade. So the buy is really Ethereum. Ethereum seems to be the one that has remained in this shakeout as far as the trends are concerned. Ethereum doing much better than Bitcoin over the last couple months. Bitcoin taking a hit. Everybody on TikTok, how you doing? Thanks so much. Ask your questions down below, and I'm happy to answer them. Do I think Doge has a chance to succeed? I think there's other things that have a better chance. So I don't really care about Doge as much as something else, like because there's so much more money to be made in elsewhere. Like I don't have to like rest all my hopes on Doge. Yeah, probably was Elon Musk. It probably was the Elon Musk effect. It's kind of awesome. If you think about it. Way to go. But Doge does have cool memes. That is true, Mac. All right, you guys on TikTok, how you doing? Make sure you follow me. Thanks. And because I'm doing this stream every day. Right now, we're waiting on the IPO of Squarespace. And you can come and join my live stream in the Zoom by clicking the link in my bio right now. So just go over to my bio, click the link in my bio. That'll take you right into our group. And then you can click on the Zoom link and you'll be right in our Zoom. They're talking about Doge behind me. Oh, that's radical. Crypto's big sell-off. Bitcoin down 40% from highs. But actually, Bitcoin's recovered quite a bit already. Well, off of its high of 65. Okay, sure, yeah. But the drop that it experienced today was a 30% drop. The IPO is set to open any minute now, Squarespace. It can open any minute. You guys over on TikTok, thanks for tuning in. How you doing? Go ahead and post a question in the link down below. And the ones that get voted up, go in there and vote them up. The ones that get voted up, I'll consider answering. Don't forget to click the link in my bio. Hey, thank you very much. Thanks, Josh. What up, Josh? Josh Hallsworth, showing the love. Thank you very much. How do I feel about Shibu Inu and SafeMoon? Just fine. They're just as good as many of the others. Lots of money being poured into them. SPY just hit 410. Isn't it interesting that it's spiking up right before Biden speaking? I mean, do you guys actually fall for this? Like, how gullible are you, right? It's, let's ratchet this market up way, 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 way up, and then let's just trap everybody. Just trap everybody in the fall we get a ton of bag holders, and then they sell for mercy down low. And I just take their shares at a cheap price. This is how the market makers make their living. I mean, it's not a living. This is how they make their fucking fortunes. Yeah, Cardano, we just looked at it. Cardano, they're all everything's pretty much a really good buy right now. Ethereum seems to have come out ahead, the victor, if you will. Bitcoin right now is a good buy. However, it is in a downtrend, so you'll have to sell in a couple weeks at 53,000. Bitcoin's a buy, but only for a short-term trade. Ethereum's a buy long term. Right now is a good buy. And with a lot of the other crypto, that's the case as well. Everybody over on TikTok, make sure you click the link in my bio to come join me in the trading room right now. We are trading the markets every day like this. Click the link in my bio to come on over and join me in the trading room. Right now on the crypto market could also be an excellent time to grab any of the shit coins and the altcoins. They could be really on a fire sale right now. So you want to search around a little bit. Let me know about anything that you see that spiked down, is kind of down there. And I'll take a quick look at it because the returns on altcoins, alternative coins, and shit coins can be quite good. And getting in on the dip like this on anything that didn't spring back fully yet can be a good idea. Coin, we just looked at VeChain. That's VET. We just looked at it, and it didn't look so good. Just like Bitcoin, it looks like a short-term trade at best. Chain, yeah. Let's take a look at Chain. Doge, yeah. That's a I don't think we looked at Doge. Just take a look at Doge. All right, everybody, get ready to trade Squarespace, SQSP. That's going to be coming up soon. Everybody on TikTok, while I pull up Doge, don't forget to click the link in my bio. Then I'll bring you right into this live trading session right here, where you can see my whole screen and my other screen, and be with our trading community. And we have options alerts, stock alerts, and crypto alerts daily, 24/7. All right, let's check out Doge. Where does it stand in this shakedown? So Doge is actually bearish in this shakedown, just like Bitcoin, and that's probably because Doge is similarly programmed to Bitcoin, similar. Whereas Ethereum is poised to easily skyrocket right out of this. Ethereum may come out ahead of Bitcoin in market cap just because of what just happened in the next coming future. This could have been the turning point in which Bitcoin goes on a slow growth and Ethereum goes on a hyperactive growth. So Bitcoin right now sitting at 750 billion market cap, and Ethereum at 335 billion market cap. So Ethereum is literally half the market cap of Bitcoin, but now Bitcoin may progress in a slower ascent, in a more troubled ascent. Okay. But Ethereum is very close to breaking out. So if we go back to Ethereum, you can see that the market cap on Ethereum of 500 billion could easily be broken in like 2 weeks. Okay. Maybe with some trading and some pullbacks, a month or two. But the point there being that Bitcoin will be struggling around 750, 850 billion, while Ethereum's hitting 500 billion, 600 billion. And you see that it's getting really close neck to neck market cap wise. And sometime in the summer, you may see the news headline: Ethereum surpasses Bitcoin in market cap as the world's leading, cryptocurrency store. So this is pretty big moment on Ethereum. I think that you ought to be in Ethereum. Now you ought to buy this up. Now the risk on that is that you'd have to get out. Let me get the numbers on that. So right now Ethereum's at 2890. So basically 20 up like 3,000, roughly 3,000. Anything around 3,000 is roughly a good entry right now. But it contains a lot of risk because on the downside, you will have to get out at approximately 2,000. Okay, so an entry now around 3,000 contains about 33% risk to the downside. Currently, as it progresses, it may put in a different pivot point low, and then that stop loss can go way up. And just follow me if you want to make sure you know when that is. I'll be letting people know when Ethereum's stop loss has gone up. But currently, it's a 33% risk of loss. So 3,000 in, 2,000 out. But the upside potential is like 5,000, 6,000. It's almost a double, right? It's almost a double by the end of the summer. So Ethereum doubles by the end of the summer with a 33% risk. So 100% upside, 33% downside, a 3-to-1 trade. And Bitcoin not in good enough shape to even do that. It doesn't need that prognosis. Not even looking good on Bitcoin. Yeah, don't get ETH Classic. Yeah. And I have to do some more analysis. So I'm not quite sure how Ethereum 2.0 will affect Ethereum 1.0, which is what that is. So, but still, they're still struggling to launch Ethereum 2.0. Kind of feel like it's not going to happen for a while now because of this drop. I feel like it may also be delayed many months. Excuse me. Hello, everybody on TikTok. We're about to trade the Squarespace IPO. Make sure you click the link in my bio to come on through to my trading community. That's where I'm trading live right now on multiple screens being shared, and everybody's talking to each other over there in the Zoom. XMR, Drew, is XMR a crypto or a stock you're talking about? Emmanuel, I was just talking a lot about how buying Ethereum right now is a really good idea. And I think it's going to surpass Bitcoin possibly near the end of summer if they don't mess it up. Oh, Monero? Yeah. XMR. So let's see if that shows up on TradingView. Yeah, we got it on Kraken. XMR, good. XMR is in good shape. XMR, a good buy right now. Lower risk, a great buy right now. Poised to easily double, maybe triple by the end of the summer. Cosmos. Which one is that? Is that Atom? Hmm. Uh, it looks a little bit troubling on Atom, like it could go sideways, if not be in a downtrend for the rest of the year. Ethereum Classic. There's Ethereum Classic sitting all this. Ethereum Classic, no bueno. It's been in a downtrend. Now may be a good time to buy it, but long term, it's not certain that by the end of the summer it's going to pull out. It may not. So that may take a year or two, Ethereum Classic, in order to get back up. But now is certainly a good time to get in. This is one hell of a pullback. Matic. Maddox doing fine. Maddox doing great. Now's a good time to get Maddox. Yeah, I like it. In fact, I'm going to put that down on my list here. Buy Maddox, mine Maddox, stake Maddox, whatever I can do with Maddox. I like it. Yeah, we just did Shiba. Everybody over on, okay, here we go. The IPO on Squarespace has just started trading. Here we go. It's this middle one here. And it started at 49.23 and we're at 48. So it's just about to create a red candle. And it moved on to the next candle when it was just about to do that. Okay, so we're going to give it a few minutes here to create a range. And then we are going to be finding an entry on a dip. Okay, that's what we're going to be waiting for. Whether it's a pullback or a dip, that's what we're going to be waiting for. There we go. Squarespace, SQSP, pulling back down to 47.16. So we're waiting for that dip. Do not get in yet. You wait for my entry on this. I recommend you don't get in yet. It's your own prerogative. It's your own money. But we're going to be waiting for a signal for a pullback on this. Everybody on TikTok, make sure you click the link in my bio. Come over to the trading room right now. All right. Squarespace, SQSP going up to 47, 49. All right. So that's a 2-minute breakout. High frequency traders, you could take that 2-minute breakout right there. 49 going up to 50 now. So high frequency traders, you do have an entrance, but you have to have day trading power, an account with more than 25 grand in it, and the ability to get out really fast. You gotta have to have a high frequency trading setup, not just a lot of money, but good tools. So that's to protect yourself in case this breakout fakes out. You need to be able to take your profits all day long on this. Can't just have one day trade. If you got only one day trade, you're going to have to wait for my signal for the dip buy. I don't expect a pullback, Adam, on VET, on VeChain, until it gets to the top end of the downtrend channel. So draw yourself the downtrend channel and realize that price may zoom up to the top end of that channel. Again, right now, Ethereum is a great a buying point. And then, yes, Aave. I love Aave. Aave is great. Aave is one of my favorites. All right, we're watching the Squarespace IPO. Everybody on TikTok, how you doing? Make sure you click the link in my bio. Come on through to our Zoom. I see plenty of you are joining right now. I see the numbers going up. Come on in. Click the link in my bio. Come join the Zoom right now. We trade in that Zoom every day. I'd love to have you and love to see you in there regularly. All you got to do is click the link in my bio. All right, the Squarespace IPO 2-minute candles are being put in. We've got about 5 minutes of trading range now. And it looks like 50 bucks on the upside and 47 on the downside. So if you want to take like a 5-minute worth of trading range breakout, you would get in if price breaks $50. But that's not the dip buy yet. But that's your prerogative. And here it looks like it's going to go 49.90. You could potentially get in at 50 for the $50 breakout. That's going to be a key psychological level. Emmanuel, are you seeing this IPO on your level 2? I think, what do you use? E-Trade? How is the order levels at 50? Oh, you're on Thinkorswim? Oh, okay. All right, so we're trying to see if it will break 50, because that could be one entrance, not the entrance that I recommend for anyone who has just one day trade on the day, but there could be a potential entrance at 50, the breakout to the upside on Squarespace at 50. What I'm hoping for is a good red juicy pullback. All right, here comes 50. There it is. 50 has very few orders. I only saw maybe 20,000 shares on the level 2. Did you see, Emmanuel, how many shares that was? It looked like 20,000 to me, but it went by very fast. We got to see what kind of resistance we're up against at 50. It hit 50.02 actually. So I think we did actually burn through 50. All right, we've got a big range put in on Squarespace, SQSP. Everybody over on TikTok, make sure you click the link in my bio. Come on over to the Zoom, the live Zoom. We're trading in it right now. Pretty cool. Love to have you over there. All right, Squarespace now putting some good buying pressure, some demand being put in. And 50, we saw a print of 50. Can we break 50? There's another print at 50. 49.97, 97. There are some market orders going through, market buy orders going through. It's about 25% market buying orders, so that shows good demand, a good interest. Absolutely, Jacob, you could buy partial share. Absolutely. No, nobody can really buy a share of Ethereum. That's, absolutely. You buy a partial, you buy a partial. All right, we didn't break 50, and now we're pulling back to the downside. Is it going to try and test the bottom? Let's see. Now remember, in 30 minutes, Biden speaks, so that may tank the market. Hello, everybody on TikTok. Make sure you click the link in my bio, and then you're going to come over to our trading group. Ethereum, excellent buy today for everyone on TikTok just tuning in. Ethereum, really the buy of the day. And maybe, what was the other one just a minute ago? Somebody told me Matic. Matic, also good. What's up, James? Which strategy? The opening range breakout? Is that what we're talking about, James? It can work. It can work. You want to have a pattern day trading account to be able to play those kinds of plays, because the breakouts can lead to fake outs. When do I suggest buying Ethereum? Now is fine. Now is fine, and hold it for all summer. As long as it doesn't break down, then it has a lot of potential to go up, maybe 3x, 300%. Yeah, Cash App. You can buy. I don't know if you can buy Ethereum on Cash App, but you can buy Bitcoin on Cash App, and you could get Bitcoin from here all the way to 53,000, and then you should probably sell at 53,000, or just keep a close eye on it. All right, we're making another test at 50. So this is a flat top wedge. This is the second touch at 50, the second test at 50. So the next pullback to like 49, you might want to average in on Squarespace, SQSP, in preparation for the flat top breakout, in which you would double up at 50. Yeah, maybe one day. Actually, I do have a coin over on, I forget what it's called. It's one of those social communities. Jake, no, you're not necessarily in the right spot, Jake Fairley. You're over on the YouTube. Go back to my TikTok and click the link in my bio. Not the YouTube link, but there's a link at the bottom of my bio. That'll bring you right into our trading community Zoom right now, live, and you'll be able to watch both my screens, full screen, and be part of our community talking to each other. All right, so we're getting towards the flat top bottom pullback here on Squarespace, SQSP. An average in position around 49, 49.2 could be worthwhile. Doesn't require very much risk. You'd get out at 48.8 if it broke the other direction. But we're waiting to see if we can get in at that price, 49 to 49.2, before we tap 50 and break out to the upside. It's not going to be given to you. The break to the upside could happen any second here, $50. Everybody over on TikTok, make sure you click the link in my bio. That'll bring you right into our trading room so you don't miss live trading every day. Crypto, stocks, and options. No, don't buy yet. We're looking at Squarespace, SQSP, on the stock market. Here goes Squarespace, getting ready to break 50. We're touching 50 again. We're just barely touched 50. I'm watching the level 2. I would like to know how many shares there are to trade there. I see an order for 10,000 shares at 50. So that's half a mil, right? 10,000 shares at 50. Half a mil. All right, so there's at least 500,000 of supply there. And we're doing an average of about 80,000 shares per minute here. So we could burn through that. I am seeing some resistance at 51. So if we do break through 50, be ready, if you're a high frequency trader, to sell some at 51. Yep, it keeps touching 50. There's orders at 50.25, 50.99. People setting all up. There's the pullback to 49 point, almost 49.2 that I was talking about. There it is, 49. So this is where you could average in now. Get a little bit of an average in. There's the 49 point. It's almost over. This is your opportunity to get in at the bottom edge of the wedge. There it is. It's gone. It's now back up to 49.3, 49.29, 49.3. So that was it. That was your opportunity right there to get in before the breakout at 49 to 49.2. And high frequency traders, that's an easy purchase. Just boop, no problem, using Dash Trader. All right, so we're still working on this wedge for this flat top breakout at 50, and we're going in for the third or fourth touch now, and for it to pop to the upside. It looks like that's going to be the play, is the flat top wedge. However, we haven't had a pullback. There's been no chance to breathe. I would have loved to have seen a pullback. So I think what may happen is it may pop 50, run to 51, maybe 52, maybe 53, and then it will pull back and it will go red on the day. And then we'll find ourselves with an entry around 40 or 45. So remember, if you're not ready to day trade this sucker, don't. Because you can lose if you're thinking you're just going to hold. That's not how this is going to be traded today. You've got to be able to get in and out. Oh yeah, look at that. The 10-year treasury is going up, and yet tech hasn't even corrected. This is crazy. What a setup, you guys. And industrials are way up as well. Everything ratcheting up irrationally right before Biden speaks. I mean, talk about a transparent trap. It is so obvious that they're setting us up. Oh, averaging in means just get a little bit of what you would normally buy. If you're going to get 100 shares, get 5, get 10 at the lower level, so that your average cost once you're fully in is lower, so you have a higher gain. Everybody on TikTok, thanks for tuning in. We do this every day. Make sure you follow me. so that you'll be notified next time. I think you can swipe right and turn on like live notifications so you can be notified next time. Who's trapping? The entire market. Biden's about to speak in 25 minutes, and it's looking like the market's setting up a trap. Don't buy into it. Like literally, like do not buy into this. It's going to trap you. The market, the whole market. Ethereum right now, very good buy. I am so happy about this pullback in crypto. I mean, I'm literally just jumping with glee. It's been a wonderful shakedown. And it's like, if somebody could have told you, man, I wish I could have got into crypto at a lower price like several months ago. Here it is. Here it is. Today is it. Put your money where your mouth is. And they're probably not buying. I know, because they do the opposite. They buy when it's up and at the top because it looks like wow, and they sell because out of mercy, out of crying for mercy when it's all the way at the bottom because it's like oh my god. When they should be buying at the oh my god point and selling at the holy shit point. So that's the difference between a professional and an amateur, a novice and a pro, an experience and inexperience. Yeah. Yeah, cool, cool. Any suggestions for XRP? Yeah, we wanted to look at XRP. Sorry about that. Here we go. XRP. Pretty sideways. Wait a minute. Could this really be it? Yeah, I don't like no XRP. Pretty sideways. Not seeing much direction from it anymore. I would put my money elsewhere. All right, so we broke down on Squarespace. You have another opportunity here at 49 and 49.2 right now to average in to the flat top wedge breakout that's forming. If that should break, your out is 48.8. No, Doge looks bearish. You want to get Ethereum. Yeah, totally for Oz. ANKR. Yeah, let's take a look at ANKR. Hey, you guys over on TikTok, click the link in my bio so you can come right into this Zoom. We're trading live every day. Just click the link in my bio in order to get to that link. No, ANKR is in a downtrend. It may be a long-term hold though, but it's currently in a downtrend. Yep, I really like where Ethereum's sitting. Okay, Squarespace is breaking down. So get out of your average in position. There it is. It broke down. Now we're talking. This is what I'm looking for. I hope that Squarespace now goes on a 30-minute, 45-minute depreciation cycle, price discovery to the downside, and we will see where it bottoms out, and then we will get in. And Biden speaking in 20 minutes. I pull up the TV. That's a funny commercial. When to get SPY puts on the day? Yeah, I mean, it looks like it may have already topped at 410, and it's now testing a pullback area. I think we just looked at Ethereum Classic. My take on Ethereum Classic is that it's in a downtrend. But to buy Ethereum instead. Ethereum seems to be the hero in this pullback. Cardano, let's see. I think I was just talking about it. Let's see. I already gave my prognosis, but I forgot what it was. Cardano looks good. Yeah, ADA looks great. ADA and Ethereum, very nice. And Matic. Matic, outstanding. And XLM, yeah, XLM's still good. XLM's at a good buy point. I'm gonna write these down. Sometimes when I'm analyzing these. Yes, VET looks good. No, VET's in a downtrend. I say somebody said VET. What about VET? No, VET does not look good. Somebody asked for what? Well, I'll take a look at VET really quick again. Emmanuel, there'd be no problem with buying through Coinbase Pro. VeChain's in a downtrend, pretty strong. Would not get VET right now. VET did not kind of make it through this shakedown. It's not going to be the lead. I put my money on Ethereum, ADA. Yeah, it will hit 3,200. All right, 15 minutes until the Biden's talk. Let me just look that up. Okay, so who said that Biden is speaking at 2 p.m.? I'm trying to look that up. I don't see that on the White House's page. Double check on that. Got to verify these things. Well, unless they live in Hawaii, it says at 6 p.m. Biden might speak. Am I? Maybe. Yeah. I mean, I'm not. Yeah. Yeah. The Fed is speaking at 2. Okay, let me look that up. All right, so the Fed is speaking at 2. So that's different than when Biden's speaking. Biden speaks, the market's going to tank. But definitely, the markets do seem to be irrationally ramped up. So let's see, Fed. Everybody over on TikTok, thanks for tuning in. Make sure you click the link in my bio to come on over to our live Zoom right now, which we do every day. We're day trading the markets, crypto, trading options and stocks. All right, the meeting calendar, I'm pulling that up for the Fed. Okay, I do have confirmation on this. So listen, this is what it is. At 2 p.m., the Fed is releasing basically the data sheet based on its April meetings. Okay. And I guess that's going to include more accurate data. Okay. It's going to be filled with all kinds of data points. They're going to be releasing that at 2 p.m. I imagine the computer systems, the algorithmic trading systems are already set to receive that data and instantly do what they need to do right away. But basically, it's probably like cementing the bad news that they already gave in April. Okay, so probably think of it like that. So the market, if it had any hopes going on since then, will probably be kind of trampled on. You understand? In other words, we had the doom and gloom April numbers, and that caused the market to really struggle. And then we tried to get up, we'd do some rallies, this and that. And then now the data is going to come out in 10 minutes, cementing what they said previously, which is like basically punching you in the gut when you thought you could keep going. Okay. That's what's going to happen. So I imagine if there was any exuberance or excitement in the market going on in the last few weeks, it's going to be like being punched in the gut today, and so probably will push it back down. Could be wrong about that. We'll see how those numbers come out, but it's going to usually be something to the effect of jobs, unemployment's like way up, and jobless or whatever that is, all the claims. It's going to be negative Nancy moment. And about coronavirus risks, it's just the whole data sheet's going to be released in 9 minutes and 50 seconds. So I think it makes sense to me that the market might go down. But what did it do all night? It went way, way, way down. So what if the numbers indicate that, the market should be here and we already went way down? Then the reaction is going to be, hey, let's get back up a little bit, right? Back to where we kind of should be. But we kind of did rally all morning right now. And although we were still down, so there's a mixed bunch of moves that could happen here. I mean, you can tell that a lot of chess grandmasters become traders and market makers. I'm serious about that. You can look that up. A lot of chess grandmasters run the markets. So they're setting up like a combination move. I don't know if you play chess. I'm not that much of a chess player, but I understand combination moves. So they're setting up basically a combination move here where they've dropped the market beforehand and then they've ratcheted it up during the day. So they have multiple little, they've got you in a, what do they call that? A quadrupin, like in racing. They've got us in a quadrupin, and it's going to surprise us either way. I think that we're going to get whipped either way, whether we go on the fact that the market might go down or go up. It could easily go the other way. So we'll see what happens. Look, let's say the numbers are very negative again, right? And the market just starts to go way down. I think that, this chart speak for themselves. If SPY makes a new low of the day, which is quite a ways down there, guys, we're at 410. If it makes 405, then getting SPY puts is a worthwhile bet. There's no guarantees, but that's a worthwhile bet. So like the pivot break right now is 409. If the market breaks 409 strongly to the downside, that's a nice SPY put play. Will it go all the way to 405? Who knows? There's some congestion around 407. But if it does go all the way down to 405, then that's very negative. And you would get either more puts or you'd finally get in puts. So there's multiple ways you can play the downside on this. On the contrary, if the market breaks to a new high of the day, we have a lot of gap to fill. It's really wonderful, actually. So the thing is, I think really the winners are going to be the people who act really fast here. The report's coming out in 6 minutes and 45 seconds. And whoever has SPY puts and calls ready to go, you're probably going to be the biggest winner, because what you're going to want to see is, what is the violent reaction going to be? Which way? Is it going to break to make a new high of the day? Okay, get calls. Is it going to break down of 409? Get puts. So I think these are the levels that you can work with. New high of the day, which is 410.25, and new pivot break low would be 409. But then the ultimate crusher would be at 405 and really 404 on the downside. And then as far as the gap fill on the top, the market could go all the way up easily to 412 and then 413. So there's a couple points of upside before it starts to get some congestion. But that's why if you can act fast, but I should warn you that sometimes there's like a volatility spike in the opposite direction. So you've got to be very careful. With any luck, you're going to make some good money. G-Man, because you will lose money on the one that's not in your direction. Straddles are always a losing trade. If the volatility is low right now, it kind of is. You might be able to do that, yeah. But I think it's much better to grab puts or calls in the direction of the break. What's the TikTok question you wanted answered? Mike, did you have a question, Mike? Ethereum, yes, Ethereum is the best buy on the market right now. Best buy in the crypto market. All right, we got 4 minutes and 15 seconds before the data sheet is released. There may be information in this data sheet which shows that there's a recommendation, and the recommendation could potentially be stronger than before, as far as like we need to, nip this bud before it becomes worse kind of situation. So, the recommendation could be stronger than before, and that could be kind of negative, really, until they can create action on it. All right, 3 minutes and 50 seconds. Everybody on TikTok, click the link in my bio. All right, come back over into my Zoom live trading room, and we live day trade the markets every day. Pundix. Chain link, I did go over that already. Is Ethereum Classic the same as Ethereum? No, and Ethereum Classic is not a buy, but Ethereum is a buy. 2 minutes and 30 seconds before the Fed results are in. Yeah, I know Squarespace isn't really putting in the right trades right now. We need more of a dip than that. Squarespace may not materialize for a trade, Daniel, and that's okay. All right, 1 minute and 7 seconds before the data sheet is released. If it's good, but Ethereum, buy now. Yes, Ethereum, very good. Ethereum, ADA, XLM, Matic, all excellent buys right now on this dip. No, VeChain's not looking good. It's in a downtrend. Cardano, yes. Buy Cardano. Ethereum will pass Bitcoin by the end of this summer, yes. And that's going to be a huge boost in itself. Just that Just that iconic news event of it. Ethereum passing Bitcoin. There's some energy and momentum just baked into that cataclysmic news event in itself. There we go. Boom. All right. The news report should have been just released. Let's see what happens. The market's remaining unchanged, so I'm guessing the report has not been released yet. Right, we are 25 seconds into potentially the report being released. All right, we're waiting on this reaction here. Make sure your orders are set to market. Okay, well, it looks like we're going for calls. We're getting a bit of a rally. Let's see if it can break 410.25. Oh, yep, we're definitely pushing up. I believe the results were good, were positive. That seems to be the initial reaction here. Fed results are being released right now. And they look like the reaction looks to be positive. I will buy calls on the breakout 410.25. I'm still waiting for that breakout. I'm not going to be in unless there's the breakout. For 10.10. All right, we're getting really close to breaking out. All right, we're pulling back. We do not have an entry yet. Rates are popping. So that ought to deflate tech and the market. Rates are just about now breaking out to the upside. Further inflation fears created by higher rates. All right, we're not significantly pushing to the upside. Rates, 10-year rates are breaking out. It was not a violent reaction, so that's good. Yeah, 410.25. Everybody on TikTok, hi, how are you doing? Thank you for tuning in. Go ahead and click the link in my bio to come right into our live Zoom trading session that we do every day. Oh, there's a drop to the downside. A huge drop to the downside. Did everybody, who got the puts? Whoa. Oh man, I missed it. Where are we at now? We're at 408. The hell? Who's in puts? Who's in puts? We got that trigger. 409, the break of 409. That was the pivot point. 409. All right, the market tanking. I'm in puts. Who's in puts? Sarah's got 5 puts. I don't want to hear anybody say, is it too late to get in? I told you beforehand at 409 to buy puts. You had the information. We're now at 407. How you doing on those puts, Sarah? I'm up 6% on mine. I had to buy 2 expirations out. 36% gains for Sarah. Now remember, you get $1 out of these drops, Sarah. So 409 to 408. 408 is your target. We're already there. You want to take out some of your position now. Rates are breaking strongly to the upside. That's very bad for tech. And that's good for financials. Maybe you sold calls, Emmanuel. Buy puts, yes, sir. Market dropped on the Fed notes being released. We're also waiting on Squarespace to put a bottom in. All right, Sarah, take your profits. Take some of your profits. Apple retracing almost 70% on the day, going to go red. Energy just went red. Industrials just went red. Base materials just went red. Financials went red. The 10-year went very green, way up. Inflation. Inflation is upon us. Uh, Consumer discretionary spending, luxury purchasing, excess purchasing, back in the red just about. Tech down about 30% on the day, 30% retraced on the day, as well as communications. Healthcare back in the red, and the entire market itself retraced about 45% on the day, retracement of 45%. And we're watching the 2-minute candles. Fed says that consumer spending will continue to be strong, supported by fiscal stimulus, and that we're making progress with vaccinations. Jeffrey, absolutely. I mean, during reflation, banks, base materials, and industrials are where it's at, and energy. So you want to be buying this dip, but in those sectors, more overwhelmingly than say tech, because tech will not perform as well as say financials during reflation. All right, SPY's pulling up off of that bottom at 408. That's what I said, that we will top out around 408. So hopefully you took your profits at 408. ELF. Yeah, XLF. Yeah. I'm in XLF. The news says stocks extend losses as Fed minutes are released. That's pretty funny, Mac. All right, Squarespace is now going into price discovery mode to the downside. Matic, yeah, Matic is awesome. Excellent buy. Ethereum, ADA, XLM. All right, everybody over on TikTok, make sure you click the link in my bio. We trade every day. Let me see how many people click the link in my bio. I'll watch the numbers go up. There we go. Thank you very much. Someone just clicked through the link in my bio. Now, come join me in the Zoom right now. Who else is going to click the link in my bio? All right, I got a couple of more of you. 3 more people. Come on through, click the link in my bio. Come join my trading community. Quayne, I don't know that there'll be any more crypto dips, crashes like this, but there might be some situations where it grinds to, where we get some wave or some oscillation down in there. But I'll tell you what, people wait their entire lives trying to get in on a dip. Don't do that. They wait their entire lives while the entire market's running away from them. Yeah, they miss 50% gains over 4 months trying to wait for a 15% dip. Okay, is this not enough of a pullback for you? Like, it's all right, man. It's going to go up from here. Maybe not on everything perfectly, but some of the best stuff. Yeah, ADA looks really good. All right, Squarespace going into price discovery mode onto the downside. Oh, nice. I got about another 50 of you to come join the group just now. Yeah, just go ahead and click the link in my bio. That's how you can come over and join the group, and then click the Zoom link, and boom, you're right with us in our live Zoom right now, trading full screen. All right, Squarespace in price discovery mode to the downside, 45.5. All right, this is the kind of dip that we're looking for. So you don't need to get too FOMO'd out and excited and hyped up when these IPOs start going up right out of the gate. There is typically some kind of a breakdown at some point in the day. So SPY seems to be leveling at about 408. Rates are all the way up to 1.681%. We're at 1.62%. So that's a pretty big incline on rates. So that's probably going to correct tech a bit here. I actually don't think tech has corrected enough based on what I'm seeing. So watch yourselves in any tech positions. What's that? It costs money. What's up? Oh, it costs money. Okay. Yeah, that is pretty funny, Emmanuel, because I don't know. I mean, it went up for a moment. The profit you made must have been very small. Well, good job. So you want to be in financials, you want to be in base materials, you want to be in industrials, you want to be in energy. So and you want to be in commodities. So you want to be in copper, soybeans, lumber. Uh, you want to be in financials like XLF and BIZD, BIZD. Okay, the market is now potentially going to break another pivot to the downside. Whoever has unlimited pattern day trading, you could go for that again. Puts on SPY right now. There we go. 407.75 breakdown. It could be a fake out, so watch yourself. But if it does continue to follow through, the out will be 406.75. So you're always looking for a dollar of drop. So it broke 407.75, and now you're going to be in puts until 406.75 if it follows through. All right, awesome. Another 15 of you had gone ahead and clicked through the link. We are live day trading today, all day free in this live Zoom. Go ahead and click the link in my bio to come join us. A lot of fun being here in the group. SGT says, I'm down pretty bad on Doge. Should I sell now, or is it possible it'll pass 50 cents again? Let's see. I'll get you a perfect answer on that. Uh, it looks like it'll probably go to about 44 cents maximum, maybe 43. So you get out there. Once it hits 43 or 43 for either one, you could trade back 50% at each point, 43 cents and 44 cents. And then take that money and go put it on something good. Or you could even do that now. You could take that money and go put it on something good. So you have options. Is that BTT? Does anybody know the symbol for BitTorrent? Yeah, BTT. Oh, BTT is in a horrible downtrend. Yeah. Terrible. Couldn't have asked for a more fucked up coin. I mean, Doge is doing better than BTT. Should you still buy Bitcoin today? No, you should buy Ethereum today. It's looking like the signs are showing that Ethereum's looking to be much better today, doing much better. Bitcoin's getting shaked out more. I guess Ethereum's going to pass Bitcoin. Very interesting. This summer, it looks like Ethereum is going to pass Bitcoin in market cap. That's going to be quite the news headline. And boy, are you going to wish you had bought Ethereum today. Or more, even if you have some. And the price on Ethereum is getting better. It's actually 2,600 now. I think when we were talking about go ahead and get in Ethereum, it was at 3,000. So you still got a really good price you can get in Ethereum at. This is wonderful. Craig says, I can't trade Ethereum. Is there an ETF for Ethereum? And by the way, I can't trade American stock exchanges. Is there a Canadian ETF of the ETF of Ethereum? Fuck, Craig. Go search the internet, man. I don't know. Jesus, man. Is there a friend you know who has an account who I could slide him a few bucks? Why don't you open up a crypto account, man? Are you in a communist country? Is Canada communist? Maybe it is. Open up a crypto account and buy some Ethereum. All right, you have an answer from our community here. They say you can trade ETHH. Craig Maruziak. ETHH. There you go. All right, the market is now rallying off of the 407 dip. Now it's rallying strong. So odd. You guys over on TikTok, make sure you click the link in my bio. I mean, yeah, those are them, Matt. You did a really good job. XLF, XLI for industrials. Okay, so Matt asked if I mind listing some of the best plays for reflation. So what I'm in is RCD, BizD. Get a piece of paper. I'm not going to say this again. BizD, XLF, JJC, that's copper, SPHB, that's high beta, S&P 500 high beta, uh, bearish dollar, so UDN, IWD, and what you said, soy, SOY, corn, XLE for energy, XLI for industrials, XLF, Wells Bank of America looks really strong, BAC. Yeah, what about it? Crypto stocks, thoughts crypto was a currency, not a stock. What's your question, Benny? VeChain, no, bearish, not looking good. Get Ethereum. Yes, Ethereum's even a better buy. This is so funny, the price of something goes down and then people get scared to buy it. I mean, I understand that, but it's at an even better price now. And the thesis on Ethereum is outstanding. Ethereum. All right, we possibly have a bottom in on Squarespace at 45. I don't fully believe it, but if anyone has unlimited day trading power, you could try to get some Squarespace right now. And then if it hits new low of the day, cut. So you enter now and then cut if it breaks low. So that's your stop, low of the day. I think I like Veil. I think last time I looked at it, let me see, Veil. Yeah, it looks pretty good in, the kind of medium term. I would not be in Veil long term, but maybe for a month or two. And there's the breakout at 410.25. So calls on SPY. Who got that? Who got the 410.25 calls on SPY? That was the breakout to the upside on SPY, 410.25. We talked about it earlier. It just broke. Very strong. What app should you buy crypto on? Coinbase Pro or Binance outside of the US? Binance or Coinbase Pro? I see, Sam. It's a very good question. Yeah, I would sell 33%. I would sell half of your Bitcoin and put it in Ethereum. What about Matic? You don't like Matic? You just want to go with the really big caps like that? You got to really diversify. You want to make sure you're in at least 10 to 20 positions always. The idea being, if something should happen to any one of your positions, you've got 9/10 of your portfolio at least unaffected. It's called diversification. Okay, Sam. Yeah. Do you get that though? Does that make sense? Diversification? Yeah. So you want to do that more actually. You want to slice up your stuff even more. You want to get into 10 things minimum. Like I like to have about 100, 200, 400 things that I'm in. So can you imagine if any one of them has a problem, it doesn't affect the rest of my portfolio. Paulo asks about UWMC. And welcome everybody who's new to the group. Thanks for coming in through the link in my bio over to the Zoom. Nice to have you. UWMC looks like potential bottom reversal, but looks like a pretty crappy stock. I don't know what that is. UWM, is that Universal Warner Media? I'm not sure what that is. Doesn't look good though. Okay, Nikki, you're in the SPY calls. Now you tell me, like 10 minutes later. All right, now on those SPY calls, your risk on the downside, the pivot out, is very undefined. Hopefully, you did not get very many calls because you could be looking at having to wait until 409.25 to get out, or you're just going to have to go on instinct. Cardano, yes, Cardano is a buy. All right, we've got 1 hour and 30 minutes left on the stock market, but of course, crypto keeps going 24/7. Everybody out there in TikTok land, make sure you click the link in my bio. We do this every day. Mana, all right, yeah, I'll look at that. Dude, Mr. Zoom user, like, do you think you could try rejoining with a real name? I'll take a look at Mana when you have a real name. We don't do a lot of like anonymous stuff here. We're all proud human beings. Proud to be a person. Try leaving the Zoom and then go into your settings and change your name to your real name and then rejoin out of respect. Thank you. Kawane says, for some reason, I really like the Cardano. Don't know why, but I feel like it has a crazy potential. Yeah, no, Cardano looks great. I also like Aave, AAVE, and then Matic, Ethereum, and XLM. Yes, I'm in the FBI. Yes, I'm coming for you. No, XRP, we keep looking at it. No, it's no good. It's in a downtrend. Medium term. Long term, it might be good, but medium term, like 3 months to 12 months, not so good. Downtrend. Yeah, absolutely. Ethereum, get all over that. Is Robinhood a good app to use? Asks Jason. Jason asks, is Robinhood a good app to use? Guys in the Zoom, can you type to him what you think about Robinhood if you use Robinhood or if you've used Robinhood in the past? Let's let him know. What do we think of Robinhood? Okay, we've got some poll results back. Uh, trash, utter shite, negative, no, use TD instead, ass, shit, poop. Yeah, fuck Robinhood, basically. Do not do Robinhood. Look, Webull is way better, but even Webull has its issues. Weebl's like way better. Like I'd have to say Weeble is probably like 300% better, like 3 times better. Like it does a lot of things a lot better. It fixes a lot of what Robinhood couldn't do. But even then, Weeble, as good as it is, and it is great, I recommend Weeble, not as good as like Thinkorswim TD Ameritrade. So the ultimate is Thinkorswim TD Ameritrade. And by the way, if you would like a referral code so you can get a bonus, so we both get a bonus if you sign up at TDA, just private message me and I'll get you a link. But Robinhood is good. It's super easy. It's nice. It's a great way to get into trading. If all you want to do is investing and you want it really simple, you could go with even just Cash App. But if you're investing for retirement, then you're going to need to open an IRA at a brokerage so that you can put money in that you'll never take out and that you're always putting in from saving every month. Keep adding to it. Yeah, man, Christian, yeah, you can start with Robinhood. Start with whatever you can open. All right, so you guys, whoever got into Squarespace, it broke the low of the day. That was your stop loss. So you're out on that, and we're waiting for a better entry. So Squarespace still in price discovery. I think probably not very many of you got in that trade on Squarespace. Possibly you did, but because I had mentioned that it doesn't look so good. All right, I see another 30 of you joined our trading community. For those of you on TikTok still left, just go ahead and click the link in my bio. Can you explain why one would want to enter in on soybean right now? So, wow, not real. It's very deep explanation. It's socioeconomic and political. But basically, I'm going to try to boil it down. We're reflating the economy, so that's causing inflation. Okay, so that means the prices of things are going up. The government is printing money, so that's increasing the supply of money, making it easier to buy things, but that in return is causing deflation of the monetary supply, causes inflation in prices of goods. I'm just not explaining it really well right now. We've got inflation going on. That causes the price of base things to go up, such as soybeans. Also, like energy and oil, the price of that is going up. And so the cost of fueling up your tractor to run the fields, for your water filtration system, whatever it is, seeds, to fertilize, everything, the cost of everything is going up right now. Okay. And so commodities are such a simple play. It's so easy. It's like a layup. It's such an easy play. They're up 80% off of the March 24 lows. Commodities, corn, all this, lumber's up like 680%. Commodities, all building blocks of society and energy, oil, are going up. Prices are going up. And then on top of that, the politically, we're looking at the government wants to raise minimum wages. So that causes the prices of everything to go up as well. Like, remember when you get paid $1 was minimum wage? Well, now it's $8. They're thinking about raising it to 12 or $15. So obviously that's a different time. Prices, it's a time when prices are much higher than when it used to be $1 an hour to work. Now, coming soon, maybe $15 an hour. So the bet on commodities is outstanding. It's fantastic. I really can't. It's a very long explanation. I can't go into it enough. Just inflation. That's why you invest in commodities, energy, financials, base materials, industrials, and commodities. XLM? No, that's not the stock, Jorge. XLM is a crypto that's worth buying. As far as stock goes, you got BizD, financials like XLF, the sector, or Bank of America, BAC. And then in industrial, I'm sorry, in energy, you have FANG and ExxonMobil and Chevron. And in industrials, you have XLI, the entire sector, or Caterpillar, GE, stuff like that. And in base materials, you have XLB, but you also could get like JJC for copper, um, and different metals and building blocks out there. Welcome everybody to the Zoom. Thanks for coming in from the TikTok. If you're over on TikTok now, all you got to do is just click the link in my bio. All right. So now Ethereum is at about a 300 bill market cap. It's sold off about 30 billion in the last few hours. So even a better price at the moment. And we've got 1 hour and 23 minutes left on this market. It has been an amazing day today. A lot of interesting twists and turns. It's been a lot of fun. If you throw $100 in Ethereum, is that a good or dumb move? I get you, Trevor, but let me think about that. The thing is, who the fuck cares? Right? Because like on Saturday, you could go and you can make that $100 just mowing a couple lawns in the neighborhood. So who cares? So just $100 is not a very significant question to be asking about because you can make it back so fast. Somebody comes to me and says, "Hey, should I put $100,000 into Ethereum?" We really got to worry and think about it for the guy, right? Because he can't just make that back mowing some lawns on the weekend. That could be a big mistake. For you, Trevor, who the fuck cares, right? It's $100. You can make that money back on Saturday. Just go myself. So just, I don't know, give it a try. It's a big difference. $100, it might be a lot to you, but it's not a lot of money. It's not a lot of money. And you can go and you can make that $100 back really quickly. We have to really put that in perspective, right? So in that respect, if you could just make a couple $100 every weekend and put it on things that who the fuck cares about, you could actually strike it rich on one of those, since you can be betting every time you make some money like that, you could take long shots and you could make $1,000 on one. Then you could take like that $900 profit and go put it and invest it in something more long term, because it's not easy to make $1,000 on the weekend, is it? No. So you don't do that again. You put that like $900 of profit aside into something secure, and at that point, now we got to worry. What should Trevor put $1,000 in? And my recommendation would be, I don't know what happened to the stream back there. My recommendation would be to divide it up into 10 things. So like $100 in 10 things. Some of the stuff that you could get into in that respect is ADA, Matic, Ethereum, XLM. These are some good cryptos. And in stocks, BizD, XLF, XLI, XLB, XLE. But I have a feeling for $100, you didn't even grab a pen and write those down. Am I right? Let's be honest here. You're kind of not really, getting into this, because like you need to make some money, man. If you really want to make money, you need to start by having money. And how can you have that money? You need to get off your ass and go get some money and make some money, because $100 is nothing. So I don't know if you're 16-year-old boy or whatever who I'm talking to. There you go. Yeah, turning Neo says he's turning 18 and 3,000. Trevor, I think you're awesome for taking my roasting of you. Well, good job. But point being, right, Trevor, am I right? I mean, come on, you can live it up. You can take some risks. Once you have like $1,000, $500 even, now you got to start to think about, where should I plant this? But $100, you can kind of risk that on anything. Everybody's got $100. I can find a homeless guy on a freeway off ramp who can make that in less than 30 minutes. Like, there's not a soul on this planet. I think people in like India are making $100 now, in no time flat. There's God, I don't think because of the internet, there's just like no place on this planet we can't get that. All right, Trevor's 22 and he just got into these things like 3 months ago. And Mohammed says he feels sorry for Trevor. All right, I'll ease up on the thrusters now. But right, get the point, right? So that there's a difference. How careful we have to be about how we risk our money is in proportion to how easy it is to get that money back. That's what it's all about. So Trevor, I mean, I think, at 22, you probably can get $100 pretty easily back. And if I'm wrong about that, then probably you need to, what do they call it? Downsize your living expenses because you probably could be saving more per month than $100 to play with. I would highly recommend that at 22 years old, that you start actually like saving lots of money. Like by the time you're 30, you want to have like 200 grand saved up from like, 8 more years of work right now, and you can do that easily if you don't live expensively. And, you eat ramen noodles. Like, dude, when you're 20, in your 20s, you can eat ramen noodles every day and be like ripped and perfectly healthy. Then when you're 30, you have 200 grand to get that uh, better food with and a better life and get on the keto diet when you're in your 40s. It's going to work out. You'll see. Salad is cheap. Yeah, but salad doesn't provide enough calories. Litecoin, no one did speak about that, stinky nugs. But let me see. Let's take a look at Litecoin for you. He is right. Stinky Nugs is right. We did not look at Litecoin. I don't know if I fully answered your question, Trevor, but maybe I gave you some perspective. And then you can keep coming back and maybe I can keep helping you out. All right, Litecoin. Litecoin's in a downtrend right now, but it's pretty much cut into a really nice value level. So I like it here. Yeah, I like it here. Litecoin's a buy at 205. I'll put that on my list. Litecoin. Yeah, I think that's all doing all right. What's that? You're really tempted by the concept. Yeah. Keto diet when you're 40. Yeah, 20s ramen noodles, 30s, kind of like normal living, like the best years of your life, 30s. Then 40s, keto, keep it up. 50s, 50s, I don't know. I'm not there yet. I'll cut it off there. I'm not going to give you any advice about your 50s because I'd be completely talking out of my ass on that, other than the fact that I know 50-year-olds. All right, who in here is over 50 years old and has some advice? Type it down there. Life advice at 50. Evan, tell him about the Craigslist free section. That's true. Actually, Trevor, here's another thing, and this is real. And my wife does this. You can flip items, either that you can get for free in Craigslist or Facebook Marketplace, or for quite cheap. And then you either uh, fix them up, refurbish them, and then flip them for a higher price. Or if you got them for free to begin with, plus gas, whatever it costs to pick it up, then you can flip them for more money. My wife does that and makes thousands of dollars a month. So that's an actual thing. And you can follow her if you speak Spanish, even better. That's her channel's mostly in Spanish, but she speaks English too. And that's at Kathy from Honduras. Kathy from Honduras with a K. Kathy. Kathy from Honduras. And you can learn how to make extra money that way as well. I mean, side hustles is basically what we're talking about. On top of what money you can make here, make some money over here, take the money you make, put it into investments, watch that money grow, stop spending money, live more cheaply, sell all your shit, size down, put it into investments. And by the time you're 30, in 8 years, you ought to have 100 or 200 grand in savings. Otherwise, you didn't do it right and you spent too much at Starbucks. What's that spy call? Yeah, the spy calls you should have been out a long time ago. Who mentioned that? Uh, yes, Nikki. Gosh, you should have got out of spy calls a long time ago. Um, when it felt like really bad. That would have been a good idea when to get out. But realistically, 409. Yeah, I'll check out UONE in just a second. In general, I think the market reacted okay to the Fed sheet today. Pretty okay. Is it time to go in on Squarespace? Not yet. Not seeing the volume. Not yet. The market pulling back pretty hard right now. Okay, you guys over on TikTok, thanks for following me today. Make sure you click the link in my bio. Come join my trading community right now where I'm broadcasting from. See you there. We trade every day. Continue Big TV. Nancy says, hello, this is my first time joining. Welcome, Nancy. I love the stream. Thank you. Listening for about 5 hours now. Okay, cool. Can you talk more about stock options versus calls? And by the way, calls are stock options. So I think what you mean is versus shares. Maybe you're just nervous and didn't. But yeah, no problem. I understand. But the thing is, I go into that in a lot of detail in that market mastery classes of mine. So I'm going to put the link down there to that for you. And you're going to learn everything you want to know about options on the basic end, like how to learn, like really how to understand them, like how to really become good at understanding them. That's what I try to teach you. Not here's a bunch of information, I hope you get it. Like, no, those lessons are going to really get you to master options at the basic level, okay? But you're going to understand them. You're going to come out understanding them. So here's that link to all those classes. And I think that it will be really good for you on many levels. Like just there's also a lot of other stuff you can learn. And there's like, I think, I don't know, 100 videos there, tons of lessons. And really well explained and illustrated and everything. And it's me, maybe you like the way I teach. Some people connect with me in that way. And I think that if so, then you're going to really, really, really get it. It's going to be really worth it for you. By the way, I don't really need to sell those classes because they're dirt cheap. You'll see when you go over there. You're going to be like, what? That's ridiculous. So it's not about that. What it's about is I want you to learn. Okay, cool. Yeah, exactly. Well, over there. Yeah, it's going to be the good stuff. Oh man, Jaime asks me, how did you get into the stock market? What's your story? That's a cool question, and I've answered it a couple times over the years. And I don't know necessarily if I want to bore everybody with that right now. Let me take a look at the market and see what's going on here. And maybe we'll get into that. Let me see what we have happening here. We're mostly trying to stay out of trouble today. The market has been crazy, uh, dropping a huge amount today, and then today just grinding up and going sideways, chopping people in and out. A very difficult market to trade. Um, so it mostly kept you out of trouble today. But usually we have lots of opportunities. We're trading right off of the morning, lots of trades going on throughout the day. We're watching the Squarespace IPO for an entry. It's not happening. A lot of things not happening, but that's good. I saved you heartache. I saved you loss. We didn't just haphazardly get into things. Um, we're being very careful and wise about trading the market today. And however, tomorrow, for example, probably there'll be a lot more opportunities, a lot more trades, and probably Friday even more. Uh, what's up, John? You said, while saving in my 20s, do you have a percent for number of how much I should save in a bank as opposed to investments? Oh, I see. Yes, you should get this book right here. I I don't know how to recommend it enough. You want Dave Ramsey's Total Money Makeover. This is cool. This is like if I had a bald head. I could pretend that's like my face right there. Get it right. Maybe right there. Hello, everybody. Anyway, uh, Dave Ramsey's Total Money Makeover basically recommends you have at least $1,000 in actual physical cash around your house somewhere hidden, safe for emergency in case your bank accounts get seized or anything, like just a total emergency, liquid 100% cash money around. And then from there, you have a couple other accounts. You want to grab that book. Maybe it's $20, but it'll change your life, like your whole life. So it's the best $20 you'll probably spend in your 20s or your whole life, really, because it'll really set you up. It's probably like $20, I'm imagining. And somebody says that they can vouch for the power of that book. And yeah, I can definitely vouch for it too. Where's my mouse here? I'll get you a link to the book right now. Okay, take you right to it. But I am going to go into a little bit more to your question. That's cool. They now have a workbook, guys. That's kind of cool. Total Money Makeover workbook for people who are really sad. That's perfect for Sarah. She's like, I could just imagine Sarah's got like notebooks of data all over her house and in her cupboards. But she's probably already read this book. Sarah says, "You know me well." Here's the link to the book. There you go. Yeah, that's you do it all digitally now. Oh, that's awesome. Do you have one of those ink books? Because I can't get away from paper writing. The mic is getting fuzzy. Okay. All right. There we go. Sorry about that. So the question though was, how much should you have in your bank accounts? How much should you have in investment? So from there, then I think I recommend you step up and have like Cash App and have some digital money there, maybe a couple grand. That money is pretty liquid too, because you can just sell some investments and then use it right away if you need to. The money in Cash App that you have invested, highly liquid. You could sell it at any time. You shouldn't get too attached to anything in there. Maybe you have it in some things. You just have it in the market, right? Have it invested. Couple grand there. Then from there, you have a portfolio with thousands of dollars. You have multiple levels of portfolios. And frankly, I talk about this. I answer that question also in my market mastery classes. Okay. So I'll drop that link again, and then you can go there. Because I talk about how to divide up your wealth. It's called your life portfolio, the name of the lesson. Busy. The mic sounds fizzy? Maybe it's running out of batteries. Okay, you guys, I will switch over to this other mic. Hopefully that'll solve the problem. Get ready for the switch. I think it's this one. Okay, I have switched. Do you hear me better now? Is it the same or yes, no, better? Okay, way better. Okay, good. All right, see, that was easy. I have a nice $150 backup mic here by Blue. Super duper. And it has saved the day. We do not mess around here. Anyway, what I was saying, hopefully you got it, was that I go into that in my market mastery classes. It's the section called your life portfolio, and it talks about what percentages to break up all your different monies into long-term, medium-term, short-term, crypto, day trading, all that lays it out, including credit as well. David Cuervo, I recommend you at least become a finance minor. But no, I was not a finance major, but I did start college at age 11. So I have a huge boost on life. Probably education-wise, I'm probably more like a 60-year-old who studies their whole life, but I'm only 45 because I got a head start on my education, my advanced education, I guess you could say. And that's helped me become wiser at this age, at this point in my life. So that's all it's about. It's about time and education and experience, And I tell people, what is wisdom? Wisdom is knowing what not to do. That's wisdom, in my opinion. David, I studied mathematics and music composition, and eventually writing music for movies. That was mainly what I thrust into, but also mathematics and the markets were a part of my life throughout my whole life. You can read more about me on the primetimetradinggroup.com website. There should be a bio there. Here, I'll get you that link too. Just make it easy. There you go. Here's all about me. I don't think it talks about me going to college when I was young, but it does talk about how I was a professional poker player for some years as well, and how I write music for movies as well, like scary music for scary movies. Polkadot. Ooh, I like Polkadot, by the way. No one brought that up today. Really, really like Polkadot. Really, really like Polkadot. Daniel, math helped me so much with poker. In fact, the class that probably was most practical for application in real life in mathematics was called finite mathematics. Have any of you ever taken that particular finite mathematics? They go over a lot of odds and probabilities and solving matrix, using matrices to solve equations. Yeah. And personally, probably I get the most excited about that class. Loved that class. Absolutely loved it. Probably one of the best classes I ever took in my whole life, besides sociology at Yale. Daniel, I highly recommend you get into poker, because poker and maybe chess. I don't play chess, but chess also correlates to the market because there's a lot of game theory in the stock market. The stock market is not mathematical. A lot of people will ask me that. The stock market's all about math. They'll say, no, not at all, actually. The stock market is not mathematical. The stock market is strategic. That's what it is. It's very strategic. It's a game theory situation.
And if you know chess and you know poker, the nice thing about poker, because you can't really play chess betting, you can't bet with chess, but with poker, the nice thing about poker is on top of understanding probabilities and everything, you have to learn about gambling and risk management, money management, and uh, well, what I would call trade management now, but like back then is like your bet management, and how to know to take a bet or not because of the odds being favorable or not. Just like we link up account risk with trade risk, if any of you remember that class about that, in poker, you want to match up your outcome probability to your betting risk reward odds. So if you're going to get 4-1 on something that's a 20% chance, that's a good bet. That's a break even bet because, you know, 1 out of 5 times you'll win and you'll get the 4-1 and it breaks even. You see? So you'll start to learn a lot. I can't recommend poker enough. Oh, I love cake. Yeah, cake is great. Jeremy, good question. I was thinking about cake a minute ago, but I didn't want to mention it because it's pretty volatile. But yeah, cake is great. So Squarespace is still trying to find its low, and there's only 58 minutes left on the market. So I think there's no trade really to speak of left on Squarespace. So you know if you're cocked and ready on Squarespace, you could probably ease up off that trigger, Corporal. Pali, Pali. Let me see. Ashley, Ashley Montero. You asked me if you should hold your Pali, and let me see. Is that a crypto, or are you talking about Palisade Biotech? Oh my God! You just got screwed on Pali. No, you should get out of Pali. What I think, does anyone know? I'd have to look it up. What percent of stocks go bankrupt? Like after, let's say, I don't know, 20 years? I think it's huge. It's like 92%. It's like huge, 92%. I mean, you guys are betting on these stocks, which are not proven companies, and they're, you know, basically shit companies. And if you just chose some good charts on some good stocks that have been around for 20, 30, 40, 50 years, uh, you would get great returns. Great returns. I mean, we have, you know, Amazon's up over 100% since the March 24 low. I mean, Amazon's been around for over 20 years and it's a proven company. You know, Palisade Biotech is $3 a share and it was $90 a share a couple of weeks ago. So it is by definition a piece of shit penny stock biotech company about to go bankrupt anytime soon. And you're asking me, should you keep holding? And the answer is you should have never got in the first place. You need to take your money and go cry in a corner for a day, but then go and put it on something good for a change and stop listening to whoever told you to get into Palisade Biotech and you know, disconnect everything, all your ties with whatever place you found out to buy Palisade Biotech is, whether that's Motley Fool or whether it's some trading group or something, because that's not serving you well at all. You want to be in good companies, good companies. Mind medicine, yeah. Somebody's recommending PTE right now. I don't know. Maybe you want me to look at it. Yeah, no. PTE is also a piece of crap penny stock company. All right, SPY is now about to break down again, possibly to 407. But I think probably you guys, every time it breaks down or breaks out on the upside, it's only going a smidge more and then it's trapping you. So they're playing you. They're playing you, you know, like a, what do they call it? Playing you like a whatever. So I think at this point, don't get burned. Yeah, it's not a fiddle though. They're playing you like a string, like a puppet, like a clown, something like that. But I could say fiddle. A dumbass bitch, Alex said, and Daniel. You guys both were on the same page. Daniel and Alex are going to get along like a bitch. That's great. uh, they're playing you for a fool. That's the expression I was looking for. It just came to me. They're playing you for a fool. Yes, you're welcome, Ashley. Like a flute. Somebody said they're playing you like a flute. I don't think so, but I don't know why I find that funny. All right, we've got 54 minutes left on the market. And the opportunities today are too dangerous. The market very choppy. So we've been playing it quite safe, looking for nice, smooth opportunities for which there are very little. I mean, if you look at the charts on my screen, you can see how scraggly the price action is. That's not consistency. That's not direction. Look at Tesla. I mean, yeah, we get more and more green as it goes to the right, but you're going to have to suffer through incredible ups and downs. You don't want that. Mm-mm. If we were able to short or get puts on Squarespace, this is what you want. Nice, consistent, smooth action that keeps going in that one direction, without all that vigorous chop back and forth. CCIV, no. Let me see. Maybe something's changed on CCIV. But no, FCell and CCIV and all those are in a downtrend. No, nothing good going on CCIV. You actually were able to get short, Mark? Why don't you tell me? What brokerage are you with, Mark, that you could get short on that? That's awesome. Trade Zero. There we go. Gotta love Trade Zero. Why would you get out? Oh my God, you were in at the exact top. I mean, well, almost with $1 of risk. You must be killing yourself right now. We need to teach you how to trade short more. Like, damn. I mean, you've got the brokerage to do it. But that's awesome, Mark. I look forward to trading with you more. We're going to get you in shape. I mean, he had to have gotten out at when it was breaking 50 is what I think, which, I mean, every other price point throughout the day was better than 49. Oh, yeah, that's good. Yeah, actually, he's up, though. That's good. Microvision? No, very bad. I paid 4K for Ethereum. Is it worth it? I don't understand. Oh, you got one? You have one Ethereum for 4K? Ouch. But yeah, you can hold that till the end of the summer. It's probably going to keep going up. I hope so. What is the correlation between Biden and crypto? That's a funny question. Maybe because I can't understand Biden and they're both cryptic. Yes, Matic. Matic is very good. Is Squarespace a buy? Not yet. Hasn't found bottom yet. And now we're going to wait some days to see where it settles in. H bar. Let me take a look at H bar. Yeah, pretty much, Yang Hui. I think the volume coming back into the market, and the Fed report kept today pretty tame overall. So not too bad, not too bad. H bar. Hedera hash graph. I mean, it's basically in a downtrend. And I don't see it getting better. It keeps putting in lower highs. See? All across the top there. Boom, 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 boom. It's going down, 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 down. Yeah. Shibu. Huh? I must have typed that wrong. Oh, I don't have that. I don't think that price is coming up on where I see my crypto. It's probably over on PooCoin or something. I don't know why it's not there. All right, everybody, we've got 49 minutes left on the market. Everybody on TikTok, make sure you click the link in my bio. Yeah, Litecoin. We looked at it, and yes, that is a good buy. Litecoin, and Ethereum, and ADA, and XLM, and Matic. Yes, Daniel, they will. I mean, that's why XLF and financials and banks are excellent places to put your money for the next, well, really the next 40 years, but certainly during reflation of the economy. I mean, if I could ask for just one thing for Christmas, I'd be fine with it being after Christmas, it would be for another market crash. uh, because I'd love to just put some money in at the bottom and see that quadruple over 1 year again. I mean, the opportunity that this crash provided anyone with money has been has been epic. I mean, these crashes, they only come like on average every 6 years. So, like, we have to wait a while for the next one, possibly. There might be a bubble pop coming. We'll see. The market is very parabolic. But for God's sakes, I would love that. Give me a bubble pop. Absolutely love that. Okay, Trevor, no worries. What happened? I don't even see it. Oh, okay. No worries. Oh, Michael, the bot kicked you. I'm not sure. I don't run the Discord. You could talk to Elliot or Jacob, the owners, or Constantine is also helping out, and maybe they know how that works. Sorry, I don't know how that works. Maybe you said fuck or something. I don't know what happened, but I don't know why that doesn't happen to me. I'm just kidding. Oh, Trevor, the stocks that I was in cryptos and stocks that I was telling you to get into, if you had $1,000, all right, cool, would be like at least 10 things, maybe 20, and I would literally just you know like plan for diversification in that way. And listen up. Here's the trick to that. You want each item that you invest into to be an entirely different thing in an entirely different space. I'm talking about 100% different. Like soybeans in one, corn, no, not corn, not something you could digest, copper in another, right? Crypto in another, some good pick in crypto, maybe Ethereum. Uh, Banks in one, foreign real estate in another. Okay, so do you understand? So I can give you a bunch of leading, totally different assets, is what those are called, asset classes, in ETF. That's either a stock or crypto, in all of those to get you highly diversified. So here you go. Yeah, and thank you, Yang Hui. I really appreciate that. Hey, Alex, thanks for posting that. So if you want some foreign real estate, VNQI. You want some domestic US real estate, VNQ. The nice thing about those is they pay good dividends. I also recommend you get into some preferred stock. Those are stocks that don't change in price, but they give a great monthly dividend. And in that space, I recommend MTBCP. MTBCP. It gives an 11% dividend monthly. It's an annual dividend that it divides up and gives out monthly, pays out monthly. MTBCP. So now we've got foreign and domestic real estate and MTBCP, and then also Ethereum, obviously, in crypto, so ETH. For equities, just go ahead and get VOO. So that's the entire stock market. Well, it's not the entire stock market. It's the S&P 500. It's the very best of the stock market, VOO. It's up like 50% already in 1 year. No. MTBCP. Mary, Tyler, Boy, Copper, Paul. All right, Yang Hui's really getting it down, but I think you missed one. Also, VNQ domestic. Oh, there you go. Real estate. Yeah. What else? We got real estate. Oh, commodities. We didn't talk commodities yet. Probably over there. Base materials, DBB. It's either that or you could get XLB, DBB or XLB. And then energy. Well, you want to get some oil. So either BNO or USO, or you could divide those up equally in that little 10% pocket of yours. BNO or USO. So US oil or BNO. I definitely recommend you get some copper. I'm in JJC. So it's a nice, safe one, very well diversified. JJC. So now you've got some copper, you've got some oil, you've got some base materials. You need to get some food. So there you could probably go with corn. Corn is in everything. High demand for corn always as the world continues to expand. And the nice thing is whenever there's bad weather, the supply goes down, but the demand remains the same. So the price of corn kind of gets nice little boosts from those moments. Good volatility in corn. So you could go with corn probably, and soybean also very, very in demand. Or cane sugar, also sugar quite a bit in demand. Cane, CANE. All right. Then in financials, Bank of America or XLF. But then definitely BIZD, BIZD. While the economy is reflating, that particular ETF is comprised of 29 business development companies that help small businesses in exchange for a portion of their profits during economic hardship times. And that's obviously right now, and they're going to do amazing. So BIZD, BIZD, and it has like a 10% dividend. Oh, that's awesome, Cameron. Oh, you made $342. Woohoo! Way to go. And I don't know. I think I got you into a bunch there. Wasn't that 10 or more? You might want to go with maybe a corporate bond. No. Definitely not U.S. Treasuries right now. I got you into VOO, so that's the entire market. Another high yield dividend one that you might want to stuff in there. So you get these monthly dividends, which are just wonderful when you're getting these extra dividends, is FOF. Now, a lot of people recommend dividend stocks, but they don't know how to read fucking charts. So the thing is giving a good dividend. But meanwhile, if they looked at the history of the chart, the thing's going down, 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 down. So if you put $10,000 in that, 7 years later, you've got $7,000 and you got $3,000 in dividends. So what happened with your money? You made nothing. So what I do is I pick dividend paying stocks that have excellent charts. And FOF is one of them. And BIZD is one of them, and MTBCP is one of them, and I have many more, but I think that should do it for you, right? And then as far as like crypto, if you wanted to divide that up any further, Ethereum being the number one that you get, you could also get Matic, ADA, XLM, or Litecoin, LTC. All right, let's see if Young Hui got all that. He's going to be typing it back up for us in just a second. My new secretary, you're awesome. You know, and it's like, you know, this is the best thing you can do with your life is invest your money. But where are you going to get the money? A lot of people want huge gains from the stock market. Why? Why do you think that is? I've done the work and connected the psychology on this. It's because they're lazy motherfuckers and they don't want to stop. They don't want to make more money, like actually like in a job, you know, they're lazy. And they don't want to spend less money. So they keep spending. So they don't have any extra money. So they're looking for some huge get rich quick scheme. The attraction to get quick rich schemes is from lazy ass motherfuckers. All right. The real way to make huge amounts of money, if you want to get rich, smooth and consistent, and the right way, is don't be a lazy ass motherfucker, number one, and downsize your life. Get a better job, work hard, make more money, save, spend less, save more. Where do you think money's going to come from? No one's giving you money. You earn it. So the only money you will ever be able to invest is the money you save by spending as less as you can. It's the only way you make money is the difference between how much you make and how much you spend every month. The future of your life is dependent on you making sure you maximize that. And you maximize that by pushing up the amount you make and pushing down how much you spend. And if you have a whole bunch of shit you don't need in your house, flip it on Facebook Marketplace, get rid of it. You don't need it. Pare down to the essentials. You only need a couple of things. Get rid of that. Open up your closet, sell all that stuff. Invest the money you make into that stuff that I just read off to you. That stuff will be great. And then eventually maybe you get yourself 10, 20, 30, $50,000 and you can buy yourself your first rental income real estate property. Boy, that's one of the best things you could do. And then, you know, make sure you have a nice savings fund of $1,000 liquid cash and get that book, Total Money Makeover by Dave Ramsey. And, you know, put it all together, guys. Put it all together. Don't be a lazy ass motherfucker. Because you're not going to get rich quick. And if you do, you're going to get poor just as quick. Again, later. Trust me, because the people that you follow that got rich quick, they're not around anymore. They're poor again. Because get rich quick schemes get poor just as quick. You just don't hear about that because they didn't make the seminar about that. They don't have get poor quick seminars. They leave that out. They kind of leave that part out. All right, paste it in, Yang Hui. Let me see. No, Bank of America is BAC. And alternatively, XLF. Wow, you missed a lot, Yang Hui. Like, you missed a lot. I don't know what happened. I think other people got more than you on that last bit there. All right, we got some. Alex picked up possibly some that we missed there. But no, I had also said corn, cane, DBB. Okay, you did get the corn, JJC. Okay. And FOF. You guys left out FOF. And did you get BizD in there? No, BizD is not in there. And where's VOO? Is that in there? Yes. Okay. Yeah, and that's pretty good. Yeah, I think that's close. I might have missed something. All right, looks like a big copy paste just went in. Oh man, a lot of good notes being taken here by John Zapparata. Well done, Johnny. No, it's not sloppy at all. It's very much appreciated. You guys go ahead and copy and paste that message. Over on the TikTok, yeah, there you go. Christopher, very helpful. Over on the TikTok, just pasted it. I wish I could show that to everybody. What you could do, Christopher, is you could paste that in as a question down at the bottom. Paste that in as a question, and then I'll make it display. You asked that question, but paste those in. Christopher got them all. All right. Over on TikTok. And over on TikTok, by the way, don't forget to click the link in my bio. Come on into our trading community. We trade every day. Crypto, stocks, and options. Multiple lead traders such as myself. You can follow different live streams and get lots of ideas of what to do with your money. Oh, Jorge, tell me about it. Oh my God, I love the monthly dividends. I got a $780 dividend last month from BizD. Energy, yes, Energy XLE and FANG. And also, did I mention XLI Industrials? XLI Industrials. Oh, and here's another one, guys. RCD. I don't see it pasted in, but all right. RCD, that's another one. Add it to your list. RCD, that's equal weighted consumer discretionary, which has just been on a tear during reflation. Just absolutely great. You know, one time to buy things is during pullbacks, but another time to buy things is during breakouts. Okay. So if you found something that's running, all right, it's been running, there's 2 points to get in. You can wait until a pullback happens, or you can wait for the moment in which a new high, a new recent high or 52-week high occurs. So there's 2 strong entrance points there. And then your risk on the breakout becomes the difference between there to the bottom of the most recent pivot low, the pullback, the most recent pullback that happened that you missed. So, there's a ton that I teach about how to trade, how to manage your risk in my classes. So if you want the link to my classes, just send me a private message. But I will type it into the group now. You guys have gotten that throughout the day. Definitely want to help people learn more. I do not favor people not knowing much about the market and then putting money into it. So here's the link. To the Market Mastery classes. That's not what I'm about. Not here to sell you classes. I'm here to day trade with you and get you into positions that are good and that we make money on. We got 31 minutes left on the market. And it looks like the market's going to close up on the day. But remember that it's actually gapped down and was way down overnight and was way down yesterday. So we still got a way. We're still at kind of the bottom end of the channel of the uptrend. I could probably show you that here. See what I mean? We have pulled back to the bottom end of the channel. We thought it would never happen. Remember that? Oh, we waited so many days for this pullback. And finally we had to give up on it, but we did make a lot of money on the various pullbacks that we've had. Obviously the market already hit the bottom end of this channel at 405 a couple of days ago. the amount of panic on the market today, you would think that it was worse today, but no. Today, actually, the market went and pulled back to a better position than before, but it's just the bottom end of the channel. That's why it feels like that. It feels very bad because it's also kind of the worst it can get. The last 10 minutes, whether it will flush or rip hard, I think we won't see that till a Friday, probably. I think a lot of people are willing to hold to Thursday, so we won't really see that kind of action until like the last 10 minutes of Friday. Thanks, Saul. Thanks, Saul. Sergio, what do you think about what Saul said? So is corn a buy right now? Well, let's take a look at it. But probably, even if it's a little bit mucky. Yeah, I mean, you couldn't have asked for more of a pullback, right? Like, let's get a channel drawn on that. And what do we have? Pretty much right there. So it's a great buy today. And don't get too hung up on that. Don't get too worried about it because I mean, Trevor, is using this as a place to invest money. These things can be invested in while the economy is reflating for a year. Until interest rates get back to like 2.25%, the economy is still reflating. It could take, many quarters. All right. Okay. So you want to check every single one of these out. All right. Fine. All right. That's good. Yeah. JJC is a good buy right now. Don't you think everything's a good buy right now? What do you think's not a good buy right now? Did the market not drop enough for you? I don't think we need to look at these. They're all good buys right now. I'm just telling you what's worthwhile, what's going to go up. They're all good buys right now. Yeah, everything's down. We got a huge red market. We got a little bit of green here. Where's that? That's semiconductors. Semiconductors are doing pretty well today. AMD overall doing well, and I think that probably boosted the whole semiconductor sector. Yeah, I think the TV probably is 10 minutes behind. Don't worry about it. Absolutely, Trevor. And I think that the master classes are going to be just a ticket for you because then you can just go like, man, I don't understand this one thing, or oh, that's interesting. What is that? And then you go learn it, and it's only like a 4.5 minute lesson or a 30-minute lesson, whatever it is, and it's as well explained by me as I can. And some of them even have multiple master classes. Like I've gone over something more than once. And so you can watch one time, and then maybe either that same day you watch another one, or you watch another one another day, and they help fill in the blanks for you. You're like, oh, now I really get it. You know what I mean? That second time through, kind of a recap. Think of it like that. So I think that's going to be a great for you. Great way to learn. If you want to learn, yeah, that's where you want to go. Not everybody does. Not everybody wants to learn. It's too much to learn. A lot of people just want to get, kind of a cursory understanding. Maybe they want to be part of the group because they want to just be guided. But trading, there is a correlation between intelligence and how successful people are as traders. Kind of makes sense, doesn't it? I mean, dumb people probably don't do as well as smart people on the stock market. We don't have to call anybody dumb or smart, but at the same time, you have to have some discrimination in order to understand the curve there. Like I tell people, you have to discriminate in life. Otherwise, you're going to end up feeding the fat and giving to the rich. So you can't just be non-discriminatory. You have to discriminate in life. You have to be a discriminatory person in order to understand where things fit and everything. So in that respect, the market does, you will do better if you learn more, if you have more intelligence, more market intelligence, you will do better. So you're better off learning a lot. The only difference between someone who's, let's say, quote unquote dumb and someone who's quote unquote smart is the smart person learn something. Because I can tell you this, there's nothing innate. There is nothing innate about the market. It is complex and strategic and built on game theory. It's not logical. There's no logic to it. It's based on game theory. And so you can't innately be good at it. You have to learn it to become good at it. So if you want to become good at it, that's what you got to do. Some people, like I'm saying, they don't necessarily want to learn. They don't want to become good at it. They just want to be in a nice group like this, and that's fine. And they want to listen to what everybody else is doing. They only have a limited interest, and they just want to kind of like place some bets, and so they go with what we're talking about. But unfortunately, I think that's really not a great way to manage your money in life. It'd be like sort of like going to Vegas, sitting down at the poker table, and then going like, should I fold this, man? Should I fold? Oh, and he says go all in. Oh, all in. It's like, what the fuck are you doing, man? Take control of your own life and your money. So anyway, that's what I like to do in this group every day. I like to teach you how to fish, because it's the only way you're going to be ahead of the ball. I mean, there's got to be a little bit of delay on this Zoom feed. You can't listen to me and like wait for me to go get in now, right now, it's like, because it's not going to line up because there's a delay. And then, you should have got out of that, and all that. You have to manage your own trades. It brings up a well-known Soviet joke about Lenin. Under socialism, Lenin's advice to young people, his answer to what they should do, was learn, learn, learn. This was evoked all the time and displayed on the school walls. All right. That's a joke? Okay. Oh, it's a joke because it's probably sarcastic. Like, in other words, Lenin would never say that. Probably. I don't know. That must be why it's so funny. Oh, God. All right, George. Yeah, let me take a look at that. George, yeah, AB, Alliance Bernstein, is doing great, doing fine. I cut half my position this morning when it was down a little bit, and I talked about why. Maybe you came late. But the rest of it's still riding, and in fact, it's now at the point in which I didn't have to cut my position earlier. So looking good. Yeah, you're welcome, Michael. How do I join you on a Zoom? Good question. Where is that? I wanted to pull that up. It's not actually showing it. I think maybe I can click on you. Where have you been all my life? That's a good one. Thanks, man. I like that. I'm gonna take a little screenshot of that if my phone will let me. I'll go send that to my mom. She'll be so proud. People being thankful for her child. Should I buy now or is it too late? Which thing, Rhett? What? Buy what? And then I'll, give you a precise answer. Daniel says, thanks. Thank you very much, Daniel. Yeah, we're down to the last 19 minutes of the day. I mean, you've hung this long. Might as well stay with us to the bitter end, right? 19 more minutes. Any of the good stocks I mentioned, yes, they're all good. They're all good buys right now. And buy shares and hold them for a long time, probably a year. Like, for example, a year ago, through my analysis, I bought Dillard's, DDS. It looked to be like one of the best depressed stocks, most well-managed, great fundamentals company out there. So I bought lots of Dillard's, and I've got a lot of my clients into Dillard's. Do you want to know how much we're up on Dillard's? Just on stock shares. This is not options. Dillard's from the March 24 bottom when we bought, we're up 450%. So that's an example of what happens when you buy something and you wait a year to let it play out. You can get some really, really good gains. Yes, Talina, that is correct. The ETFs that invest in the commodities corn and sugar are corn, C-O-R-N, and cane, C-A-N-E, like cane sugar. Righty. LOW, like Lowe's. Yeah, it should be good without looking at it. Probably home builders, what's the home builders? BLDR. BLDR is another good one they could get in right now. It's in a very nice channel, home builders doing great. Here's what it looks like as a trend. And you couldn't have asked for a better entry point at the bottom end of the channel. See where it is right now today. Basically, it's never, ever had a better entry at the bottom of the channel. So BLDR. Yeah, we're in Levi. I don't know, how is it doing today? Levi is doing all right. It's got a bottoming tail candle. It's holding up. But you see that on BLDR? Kevin, you're very welcome. What's up 101 to 150? We've got 14 minutes left on the market. It has been absolutely awesome trading with you all today. It was a really fun day, crazy market day, and we made the best out of it. We had people making money. There's probably been some losses. There's probably been some gains. We understood the market. We controlled it. Our backwards stochastic differential equations are backwards, or that it to calculus used to predict the stock market, or is that bullshit? No. That's not bullshit. No, that very much can come into play. You can do, it's very statistical, the market. It's very statistical. There's a lot of probability to it. And so calculus and stochastics are pretty much the best way to trade when you're swing trading. So that, good to know when something's in a trend, like the one I'm doing now, like Boulder, that one that I have on the screen right there. Here's like, for instance, a calculus level stochastic analysis of it is right here. There we go. Do you see that? How it's put some channels around that? And it's basically saying, like right here, it actually says red. Boulder has turned bearish, but that's not quite true because this has just been a momentary market dip. But it tells you where the high end of the channel is, the low end of the channel is, and it's giving you a probabilistic kind of like forward analysis at that angle and based on volatility levels, how the price is moving either strongly or not strongly. Anyway, that's based off stochastic calculus level analysis. Sure, Michael. Yeah. You did? You missed this morning? Would have been nice to have you. What was he predicting for any of them? What did all morning? Okay. Ethereum. Do I have to keep it or wait? I'm 15 and want to get into stocks. How would I go about that? Well, technically, you have to get a custodial account opened. And you can do that at TD Ameritrade. TD Ameritrade, I recommend. And then connect with me. Send me a private message, okay? I'll give you a little bit more of a personalized answer. All right, we got 11 minutes until the market closes. You might as well hang out with me until the very end. Let's see what happens here. Oh, Yang Hui, you say, what are your thoughts on many articles saying that day traders usually do not profit in the long run? Yang Hui, I talked about that earlier today even. How about 80 to 90% of traders lose, and many of them, their entire account. 80 to 90% of traders. Investing is just a bit easier. Trading, much harder. And yeah, there's absolute truth to that. It's 100% true. They've actually disclosed the accounts from like different brokerages in other countries besides the US. They have laws where the front of the website has to display the percentage of people who lose their money on the platform. And it's up there. It's like 80 to 90%. And yet people still put their money in, right? It's sort of like when you have on the Marlboro packs, like in other countries, not in the United States, I don't know why they don't do it, but in other countries, they'll have like a photo of a guy with like cancer and he has like the hole in his throat, and in a wheelchair or some shit, something like that. And, you know the risks. Here in America, they don't want to tell you. Too politically correct to tell you the truth. You might get offended. That's a little bit offensive. We'd rather you find out for yourself and die of cancer, right? That's how these socialist communists think. So anyway, that's a whole nother political discussion. The last 9 minutes of the market, and we're getting political. Better not get too political here. Later, Adam. Thanks for your insight today. You taught me a bunch. Adam and a whole bunch of people. Can't wait 9 minutes. All right. Who has the discipline to stick this out the 9 more minutes that there is until the bing, bing, bing bell? I will know which of you lacks discipline by you leaving before the 9 minutes are up. How's that for a challenge? I challenge you. I challenge you to be able to have 9 minutes of patience. If you can't do that, we have no hope for you. If you can't flex a 9-minute muscle, then you're not going to win. I'm going to put that, what do they call it? Superstitious, argument out there. So look at Squarespace making a new low right now. Now we're actually starting to see some stronger volatility in the market. This is interesting. All right, Trevor. Me. All right, good. Way to go. All right. But now make sure you click the link in my bio. I'm sure you followed me by this point. Thank you very much. And I'll see you tomorrow. But make sure you click the link in my bio to come join my trading community. NASDAQ on pace for largest monthly loss in 14 months. But the month is only half over. On pace. Oh my. Deer last minute. Deer is still hanging below that pivot point, isn't it, for us? Let me see. I gotta double check on that. But for us, you still should probably close out to a vertical. No, it looks like it broke that earlier. So hopefully you got out earlier. Okay, because it did. It broke that pivot point earlier. I mean, that's just how it goes. On the days in which it works, it's fantastical, and you get those 300% gains. Absolutely, small loss, no problemo. Yes, I do. AMC sucks. All right, AMC sucks. AMC sucks. AMC sucks. They keep saying AMC. AMC sucks. All they say is AMC, AMC. And then they bitch and moan that I'm not reading about it. So what they get in return is a similar answer. Smegmars. Really? That's a stock? Smegmars? SPY calls. Somebody asked, should we get SPY calls? We've got a couple minutes left on the market, and that's not a bad idea to analyze that. Let's see. I'm not too much into the overnights, but let's give it a fair analysis. Probably the market's going to push up at least 25% of what it did today. And but you're going to have to be a good trader. That might even play out in after hours or pre-market tomorrow. So maybe there's $1 or $2 of gain potential out there on SPY going up. like on the shore side of things, like 100% certainty. And it still wouldn't affect whether or not SPY wants to go down tomorrow. But the thing is, if you were to get options like calls, you're trapping yourself to only being able to trade during market hours. And SPY might go ahead and do that $1 or $2 upward move overnight in the morning and then drop all day before the market opens and you'll be down. So this is why we don't do overnights in a very market like this. It's kind of slash scary market. There was a whole list. Did anybody paste that in here of stocks? No, I don't see it in here. Or maybe it expired. No, it didn't expire. No, I'm not seeing it. Quite a few questions that we didn't get answered, but like I'm looking for that list. We've been in here all day, by the way. So, if you've been asking about a particular stock, it's probably already been answered. So any of you who had a cool day like this, if you want to come on video right now, I just turned on permissions to come on video and come on unmute and to talk. Any brave souls who aren't, super shy, go ahead and come on and say how you enjoyed trading today. You'll come on the screen right now. You can literally just come on video now just to wait for a turn to speak. Like you could just sit there and listen to other people. We can all join each other now on video. I've turned on the permissions for you to be able to turn on your camera. So go ahead and start your video. There we go. Christian Valdez coming up. Yeah, it was working. And anybody who wants to just talk about how they enjoyed the day, if this was a good experience for you.
Hello?
Yeah, I hear you.
Hey, Ed. Yeah, I was with you since like 9 a.m. And every time I'm with you, I feel like I just learned so much. It's actually really phenomenal. I feel like you're such a great teacher with so much knowledge. Just like so willing and so patient to give out. It's really amazing what you do.
I think so. What's your name? Who's speaking right now?
Dylan Kleis. I don't know if my full name comes up.
There it is. Dylan
Yeah, it
Kleis.
does. Yeah, nice. I just had a question. So I have to join the Discord, right, in order to get your live feed every day?
Well, you could start with a trial. That's for 7 days.
Right, the 7 day.
And then, so tomorrow you will have that opportunity, or you can just do that tonight and then move forward with that. However, every day I'm here in the pre-market, like on TikTok and stuff.
Okay, yeah, I've joined a few pre-market chats and stuff. Yeah, it's like tough with work. I want to join, but like every day I can't be on,
Yeah, I understand that. Go ahead and message Elliot or Jacob, our admins, because they might be able to work off some kind of like one-off day stuff with you or something like that. If you guys have all this,
Wow.
if you have where you can plug in, maybe that works out better for you.
Yeah, that definitely would. I definitely will take you up on that. Then that sounds good.
All right. Yeah, Jacob or Elliot, they're the owners. It'll show in the list in the Discord.
Yeah, okay, awesome. All right, yeah, I'm probably gonna sign off now. I mean, that was awesome being there all day. I've definitely learned a bunch, took my notes and everything.
Absolutely. Yeah, the market's closing in 1 minute and 30 seconds. Mac is telling you quit your job.
I know.
Yeah,
I wanted to respond to him. I've thought about it.
No, don't
Might
quit.
be something for the future though.
Yeah, absolutely. All right. Anybody else wants to come on video or come on voice and talk about how they enjoyed the day today? We'll just talk for a few minutes. If it's not letting you, let me know with a little text, and I will click, allow or whatever. But it should allow you to come right on. In fact, multiple of you could come on, and we'll show up in all the little grid squares. It's really no problem at all.
Hey, hello, can you hear me?
This is Cameron.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hey, Cameron, how are you?
I just want to say I'm good. I'm good. I'm amazing, actually. Bright smile on my face, actually. Made a lot of money today, yesterday, and the day before. So it was good. It's good for me. I hope
Okay,
everybody
awesome.
had a good day.
Okay, awesome. Glad to hear it. All right. Anybody else? Go ahead and feel free to come on. Faraz, what are you up to? can't come on anymore because you're at your job? Working, yeah. All right, you guys, we got 20 seconds until the closing bell. I think somebody else is talking. Hello. George, how are you?
Hey, sorry, I'm at work too, running around. But for anybody thinking about it, definitely worth joining the group. Took a few private lessons with Evan. Was able to really understand some pretty serious stuff fairly quickly. And just good group in general to be part of. Definitely staying here for a while.
Awesome. Thank you. Jose, how are you?
I'm fine.
All right. How'd it go for you today?
No, I'm just looking. I'm not trading. I'm just learning.
Awesome.
But you know what I would like that to see your setting, like in Thinkorswim, how you set it up.
Say that again.
I mean your setting, the way you have your Thinkorswim set up. If you can try that, it's gonna be good.
Okay.
I mean, I just I started trial like a couple of days ago. This is the first time that I'm in today, so
all right.
I just want to learn. You know.
Awesome.
I opened my account like 10 days ago. You know, I put 25 grand, but I haven't.
Okay, be careful with that.
I know. No, I'm not trading like, you know, I'm learning just to follow you, you know, like to see what you do, you know, the interest and all that. But I have to take some class with you guys.
Okay, cool. Yeah, absolutely.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Jose.
All right.
Yeah, you're welcome, Firas. These are Thinkorswim indicators on his link tree, Jose. That's right. And just private message me about that, Jose, and we'll talk about that.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
All right. Yeah, exactly. All right, Quayne. All right, everybody. Thank you very much for trading with us today. And I'll see you tomorrow morning. And let's do it again. Make some money every day. Bye, everybody. Dylan. All right. If anybody didn't wants to do this, you know, for the next 7 days, make sure you take out a trial, VIP trial. I'll post the link for you guys if you can't find it. And for those of you who are new here, you know, and for the regulars, all right. See you again tomorrow. Have a good evening. And let's see where crypto goes today. The crypto alerts will keep coming. Bye, everybody. Later, Kevin, Nathan. See you later. Everybody on TikTok. See ya. Don't forget to follow, like, and share. No, you can't.